That's right. Another Friday. Another. God damn it. Damn it. There we go. Another Friday. Another legendary tale of Dungeons and Dragons games had. Memes to be formed. And important destinies to be forged. And as the sun rises across the Dragon's Claim, so too does a new epoch, an era of greatness be reborn. And that means that I give you my word that there will be nothing but dedicated, detailed art today. All right? That's man, not a meme, not a single distraction. Only sketch after sketch of good idea after good idea.
Wow, 36 months. So
in the intro,
great to have that founder's badge.
Guapo, you've been subbed for 36 months? Holy shit, that's longer than even Twitch says you were subbed for. God damn. Thank you, Guapo. I appreciate the 36-month sub. You might be the first person to hit 40 months. So, you never know, bro. You never know, man. Thank you for the 36-month sub. That is ridiculous. Thank you for 3 years. What should we do for our long-term subs, guys? What should we do for our long-term subs? We gotta do something that's kind of fun. You know, something. When Twitch streamers think about doing things for, you know, their supporters and whatnot, they think about what do we do, you know, to say thank you to our long-term supporters. I have a different approach. My approach on it is not so much how to say thank you to our long-term supporters, but how to say I'm sorry. You know, like, it's a long time to forget to cancel your sub. If someone forgets to cancel their sub for an entire year, that's like, that's a year, man. So that's a year of your life. You know? That's like 1/100th of your life. Holy shit. 3 years? That's a long time to forget to cancel a sub. I don't know, man. It's a 20-minute stream. Shut up. What's going on, Cal? Good to see Atari, Bai Lung, Mel, what's up, Bizzo, Viddy, Guapo. Good to see you guys. What's going on, man? What's up, Six? Good to see you, Nebula. Who else is here, man? Who am I missing? Gabby McBluff and Penguin. Skillum, Steel. God damn, y'all. What's up, guys? Good to see you, mods. Appreciate it. Mod Appreciation Month is bleeding into May, as long as it takes me to get my stuff done. Eiley, I need to have a conversation with you. If you're around after stream, Eiley, I need to have a long conversation with you. We need to talk about important physics matters. I need to show you what I discovered in VRM Live Viewer today, because it is scarring. Yeah, so what should we do for, I mean, like, I don't know, man. I need to apologize to them for you know, being subbed for so long. Good ideas only? Okay, people leave. Alright, fine. Alright, fine, Viddy. I'm sorry. Date night with Ella? That's what you get for 3 years? I don't know if date night with Ella would be all that exciting. You see, date night with Ella is, everybody thinks like, oh, she, you know, you go out for a nice dinner. No, date night with Ella is sitting around playing World of Warcraft. You ask Ella what she wants to do. You're like, Ella, do you want to go on a date tonight? And she's like, sure. And you're like, okay, great. Are you gonna get, like, what are you wearing? And she's like, I'll probably be on my death night. So I'm like, no, do you want to go out? And she's like, oh, I thought we were just gonna get pizza and play World of Warcraft for 4 hours. So it's probably less exciting than you think. A statue in their name? A statue where? Like a hall of some. Okay, Yuna, please get off my feet, please, honey. No, no. Oh, I don't want your butthole on me. Okay. All right, good girl. She gets pats. Has always called me Nova. I'm never gonna remember that. Here's the thing, Nova. A nova is a thing that happens. A nebula is a thing you can, like, look at. And so if somebody has a thing that happens and a thing that like exists as a name, I'm never gonna remember that. All right, I'm never gonna get it right. I'm just gonna shoot from the hip and do one or the other, and we're gonna do our best. All right. So how you doing, Noah? Good to see you, buddy. As in Jiggle Physics, I would never suggest that. No, never. What's up, Sam? Sounds like a nice dinner just in Thunder Bluff. Thunder Bluff? You think we're Horde? You think I want to be in some stinky mud hut? God, get out of here with that Thunder. Actually, I like Thunder Bluff. I think I played in a private server before WoW Classic came out, and we played Horde because we were being cool. And it was Dash to Ella and I spent a lot of time in Thunderbluff. I like appreciated the old Horde zones. It was nice to actually play that for a little while. But I hear in the new patch, which came out 3 days ago on Tuesday. Tuesday? Yeah, whatever. 2 or 3 days ago, that you can now do cross-faction guilds. So I can get all my Horde and Alliance characters in one guild together. You know, and actually start rolling hordes if I want to. Kind of want a Nightborn. I like how they look pretentious. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll play World of Warcraft again sometime soon. I did say I was going to start taking more of a break after my May 3rd debacle, whatever you want to call the announcements on May 3rd. Which, by the way, if you haven't heard, oh boy, there's a print store now. And, oh, Jesus, man. The first editions, I did not realize they'd be that popular. So, thank you everyone who's put in an order. So far in the print store. I have yet to shout it out everywhere else, but Stream knows about it, so things have changed since I last played. Yeah, Sam, now Horde and Alliance players can raid and do dungeons together, and now I think as of last patch they can actually guild together, so I don't know what limits you now between Horde and Alliance. I think Warcraft really understood that they had to remove the Horde and Alliance player base split in order for the game to keep going, because you just couldn't get a good raid on Alliance. It just didn't happen, you know? And that's a problem, because a lot of player base likes to play Alliance because they like the aesthetic more. But they can't raid and play the game because they're Alliance. So I think it's good. I like the Blizzard's making that. They're removing the opportunity for a Horde and Alliance conflict, but what we're gaining is half the player base is happier. So I think it's a better trade-off, but I don't know. We'll see. A statue. Wait, where should a statue be though, Mel? If there's gonna be a statue of a player, and what if the player statue is dumb? What if they're like, oh, I want like a 3-legged like gnome with like horns and like a tail or some shit? Like where the fuck am I gonna put that? Ever use the promo code for 15% off? Something I did not. You did not use the promo code for 15% off. Why did you not use the promo code for 15% off? The promo code is intended as free shipping for people who are like from the stream. The promo, because shipping is like, you know, depending on where you are, and depending on what you're getting. Depending on what you're getting, it could be a lot more than just shipping, and I'm fine with that. But the idea of the promo code is it's supposed to be free shipping, but I can't do a free shipping promo code. Evan, why don't you just do a free shipping promo code? Bro, I don't understand why you don't do a free shipping promo code. Like, what do you mean? You could just do a free shipping promo code. If the idea is like you want to offer a discount that is basically free shipping for anyone from the Discord or the guild or whatever from Twitch, why don't you just have a free shipping promo code? You can do that on Shopify. You can, but the problem is that if that's like somebody in the US, it's like, oh shit, you get like 20, 30 bucks off your order because you get free shipping. If it's someone in fucking Australia, it's like 80 bucks. So that's why we don't have a free shipping promo code. That's why the promo code is just a flat percentage off, because it averages out to be about free shipping. So, oh good, now there'd be 0 people not playing elves. Yeah, do you want to play a hot elf with me, Dashdo? Do you want to play a hot elf with me and gyrate our way through dungeons? It's been a couple of years since we've done any serious gyrating on blood elves in World of Warcraft. Not since Cataclysm. Which, by the way, Dashdo, I was talking with Guapo the other day about taint stories. God, what a time. What a time. What a time of my life that was. What a time of our life that was. Dashdo and I were in a guild on a server called Proudmoore by the name of Taint Invaders at one point in time. That's right, we were the Taint Invaders. It was a high-end progression raid guild, and we were some of the best players in the world. So, make hot elf guild? Do we make a hot elf guild? I think we can make a hot elf guild. I think it's the guild we already have. I'm pretty sure there's not really anyone that isn't playing a hot elf. Ella could finally re-roll back to blood elf. Ella, you can be a blood elf again. Holy shit, I just realized that. Ella can actually just dudes being dudes playing WoW. Yeah, just... You know when you're playing Warcraft and you're playing with your friends and you got your friends over and y'all got your laptops out and you're playing during summer vacation and it's hot out and you don't have air conditioning, So y'all take your shirts off and you're all eating freezies, but since you're trying to play Warcraft at the same time, you get like the freezy sticky all over you, and so you're all like hot and sticky, but the boys all want to be comfortable, so you invite all the boys onto your bed with you. So you're just playing with the boys. There's like 6 of you, and you're all laying on the bed, laying on each other, and you're all hot and sticky, you know, in the summer playing World of Warcraft, you know, right? You know when that happens? Right? Like, you guys remember when that's how everybody played World of Warcraft, right? That's how everybody played World of Warcraft, or was that just me?
I think I've seen this one before.
Wait, yeah, because that's how you played World of Warcraft with the boys, right? Right. Anyway, so let's get into our first sketch of the day. I think that's probably a good idea, you know? World of Warcraft, man. We're gonna start playing World of Warcraft again. I'm gonna reinstall it sometime soon, actually. Probably this weekend. Streamlabs. Giveaway section. I really want to do some locations today, so I hope somebody has some banger ideas for locations. Dashboard. Streamlabs, thank you. Thank you, Felix, for the lurk. I appreciate that. Your danger of losing followers. Now, how am I going to lose followers? How is that? No, if I play World of Warcraft and stream, I lose followers. Someone check my follow count before this discussion, after this discussion. Tell me how many followers I lost. I've never lost double-digit followers before in one stream. It's only ever been single-digit. What's up, Ella? Do I have puppy? Yeah, she's chewing on her chew at my feet. Yeah, you can be a blood elf now again. You definitely can be a blood elf. Why? What if Yoshi's gonna be a blood elf again? What are you gonna play? Anything else? Because Death Knights are trash this tier. You should look at the limit, or yeah, max limit, not fucking he's Liquid Max video, and see what the tier list is for melee. Well, actually, playing melee is pretty awful in this expansion anyway, so you don't want to play mage. You want to play your hunter. You want to make a blood elf hunter, and you want to make a blood elf hunter, and you want to go beast mastery because marksman tier set bonus is trash. Or no, it's the marksman trinket that's trash. Okay, fine. All right. Okay. Cloudbot giveaways. Where is it? I need to reset this because last time we did giveaways, it was on the announcement stream. Settings, exclamation. We'll set it to sketch. Save settings. Now let's see if this works the first time, all right? Let's see if it works the first time. The current one, sketch giveaway. Did it? Oh, it worked. Okay, cool. PogChamp. All right. Exclamation. Sketch. Locations only or just preferred? No, whatever you want. I'm just going to do a location or two today. So whether it gets requested early in the stream or forced in the end of the stream. If I don't get it a couple locations today, I'm going to... Jesus, stop choking on your chew. Go get some water, puppy. No, okay. I'm gonna then make the last one or two then locations or items if we don't get a little bit of mix of the two. So what are you growling at me for? I'm holding your chew for you properly. You want the other end? You want me to turn it around? Oh, that was all it was. You want me to turn it around? You're such a temperamental puppy. You're so moody. You're so demanding. All right. It's whatever. There's like an old worship hall or something that was destroyed or aged with being abandoned in time. Each one is a past hero, one for each mod. Well, it was gonna be for each the mods that get character like NPCs in game. But if it was statues for like subs or whatever, I mean we could do that. I don't know, that'd be kind of interesting. Some like forgotten kingdom beneath the surface where you find this like unearthed temple that has all these champions, these heroes of the past that it'd be hard to name people like to name characters or whatever after people in chat because a lot of people don't have like Gamello. Great. Gamello, great name to put on a statue. Through the Blaze, not such a great name to put on a statue. You know, we'd have to figure it out. So, the Atlantis, yeah, that'd be cool, actually. Old Heroes is definitely not for the mods. We are the exact opposite. What? Zoomers? Yeah, is it because half the mods are Zoomers? What is the average age of the mods? Wait, are the mods all boomers? I think the mods are all boomers, actually. Hold up. They're not Zoomers. Gold's a boomer. Steph's a boomer. Wolf's a boomer. Blaze is a boomer. Guapo's a boomer. Fox is a Zoomer. FaZe is Zoomer. Eiley and Bizzo are Zoomers. I don't remember, man. We gotta figure this out. All but 2 of the mods are boomers? Yeah. Wait, they're 4 Zoomers? Yeah, exactly. I think I have a great idea for the place because I'm trying to prepare for a new DD campaign I was invited to. Yo, that's awesome, bro. What do you play in the new game? Yeah, it's precisely 4. All right, 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left for the first sketch of the day. I want to get through a bunch today, man. I'm excited, and you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna use the brand new pencil brush that I grabbed. Brand new pencil brush that I tried some sketching with, and I've been enjoying it. So we're gonna try it out. See how it looks for Friday sketches. I don't know. I want to try new things with different textures and different brushes and whatnot. And I lost a bunch of my brushes though. I lost a bunch of my brushes because when I had to reinstall everything on my computer, I only had a certain amount of my brushes saved. So I only do brush backup as part of like maintenance cleaning on my computer every once in a while, and I really should whenever I get a good brush pack. The problem is I don't know if I want to back it up because I don't know if it's good. I have to test it out for a while, and by the time I've decided that it's a good brush pack that I want to keep, it's been like weeks and I forget. I just sort of like settle into it, you know? Donis, the theme today is deep, mysterious, and ancient secrets. There it is. Whether it's locations or items, it's all gonna look mysterious. Secret between you and me, but a changeling druid with the witch background disguised as a human florist. Ooh, I like that. I always like when there's like a reveal or something. None of my players ever want to do that. None of my players ever ask me like, "Hey man, I want to schemaz the players. I want to be like a sinister, roguish type that's actually a Aasimar cleric that uses their daggers really badly or something." You know, no one ever wants to do something like that in my game, and I wish they did because it's always fun to have secrets from the players. The Sam Regal approach, anyway. 2 brush folders, yes brushes, and maybe brushes. That's a lot more work than I put into my brush management already, Bizzo. That's a, like, once you've added the second brush folder, you're implying a lot of work on my end. What are you talking about? We're gonna have a gender reveal party in game. Are we? Wait, are we? Which character? Who's preggies? Precisely what I'm doing. The innocent small bean. Suddenly, boom, powerful witch. I dig it. Yeah, I dig it. All I have to say is get good. Listen. Fair and true and real, but you don't gotta say it out loud. All right. The first winner of the day is the requester, the investor, the dominator, the art master. And that is okay. All right. Okay, Blaze, get it over with. What do you want? What do you want, Blaze? What do you want? Let's just get it over with. What do you want, buddy? What do you got? What are we drawing today for you? All right, congratulations, Blaze. Thank you for being here early. I think we'll do one of those days. If the mods win every single roll, I am doing a 12-hour stream today. If the mods win every single roll, I am streaming until 10 p.m. my time. Just doing sketch requests all day. If the mods win every single roll, by the time I'd normally get off, I'm just gone. Like I'm just gonna stay here until everyone can win a fucking sketch. Everyone who wants one, all right? I will. I don't think I won't, you know? Will I change his screen name to Rig the Blaze or throw out the rigging? Probably. Nice 12-hour stream. Come on, man. What do you think? Almost, Floof. You almost got there. You're saying if we get more of... we get more of you if we hang back until all the mods win? No, you have to enter. You have to enter. You can't rig it. You can't reverse rig it for a 12-hour stream. I don't think anyone would be here for 12-hour streams. 12-hour streams are the worst thing to do for my stream time zone, because nobody's here after I stream for about 5 hours. Everyone in the EU is already asleep, and everyone in NA is like getting ready to go home for the day. So it would just be me and like 3 people drawing all night, but I would do it. I would do it. I don't care about my fucking numbers. The day off. Yeah, all right. I don't know why it's changed into a monkey being mad for mods capitalized. All right. Well, trying's best. You're saying I have to re-degen? No, Bizzo, you have to maintain your schedule. You are the only person in this entire mod team that is maintaining an adult responsible schedule. You wake up at a reasonable time. You go to bed at a reasonable time. You go to the gym every single day. You are meditating and journaling every single day. You are, you're the only one who is thriving. So you have to be the one that succeeds for the rest of us. Like midnight by that time? Yeah, exactly. Only 3 people left. We have a chance. Yeah, true. Do you want some sort of headpiece, hair accessory thing, or gloves? I'm curious of what you have idea for like a hair accessory. That's kind of... No one's ever requested like a hair accessory. It's always been like, oh, a crown or a hat or a plunger on a bald man's head. No, so I don't know. Whatever you have idea for a hair accessory, that's kind of interesting. I'm down. Is it literally not going to sleep or not 24 hours ago? She stayed up and degened for my announcement stream, and I felt awful about it. I felt like I had to end my stream early because I wanted Bizzo to go to bed. But then she stayed up and hung out on Discord for like a couple fucking hours or whatever. Both are magical for a magical girl. All right, just give me the hair accessory. We'll just add Ashy of Heart when we're done with it. And then I don't know. I don't know what we'll do after. Increase the power of spells and such? How does it increase the power of spells and such? I need a little bit more of a description here, or else we're just gonna do some bullshit magical girl hair trinket. Which, if that's what you want, we can do that, I guess. But if you have anything else that you want to give me with that, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I don't know. I don't know if I ever should try, like, a long-ass stream like that. A lot of my streamer friends have asked me when I'm going to do my first subathon. And I don't think I want to do a subathon, because I don't think, like... I think in my time zone... I don't think that anyone would be here past like 6 hours, to be honest. So everybody be here to like microtransact fucking subathon time, and then I'm just sitting here doing sketches or whatever for the next like 18 hours. I also don't know how I would do it, because you can do the cheaty pants subathon where you still get off to like go sleep, or you can do the real subathon where you sleep on stream, and I don't know what I'd want to do. She's a princess, not a magical girl. Come on, Evan. She is both. And last time I suggested she wasn't, she got mad at me. So thought of art for a subathon. Your poor hands. I don't know how I do, honestly. Like if I did a subathon but I did sketches the entire time, I could do that, but I don't know how much I'd increase. What do small streamers usually have an increase per sub? I would do a subathon if it was a minute per sub. I would do a subathon if it was a minute per sub, or a minute per 500 bits. I would do that. Because if I were to do a subathon where it was like 10 minutes a sub or something like that, I'd be live until 30 minutes. 30 minutes per sub. How many hours is 3,000 minutes? Jesus, man. Do the cheaty face one. I don't know. Does anybody respect the cheaty pants? Okay, I'll hold your chew for you again, Yuna. God, you're so moody. Yeah, does anyone actually respect the cheaty pants subathon? Because I don't know, man. It's fun, but like, I don't know. What it would just be like, I go live every day for a 12-hour stream until the subathon was over? Is that how I do it? On the Dashto side with what? Banning Blaze? Upcast charges, so you can upcast without using your higher spell slots. Oh, shit. Okay. Magical girl hair accessory. Alright, let's look at some reference here. Yuki... Yuna... is a hero. Let's try it. Let's start here first. Any hair accessories? Any... Okay, feathers. No, that's lame. Danglies. Alright, fuck that. Sailor Moon or Eternal. They have different designs in Sailor Moon Eternal. Okay. You know, I swear to God, if you growl at me one more time, I'm gonna throw you at the fucking window. I am holding your chew for you.
Not trying to rig the next one. I mean, here have some bits for no reason in particular. JK lol.
Dude.
Found some change.
Nova, if you win the next one, it's gonna make me look almost as bad as the time that I hacked it for Ashy. But I'm down for the clip farming, so hey, here's cheering for you. Magical girl outfit. Let's get some ideas. I'm seeing a lot of feathers, a lot of bows, a lot of you know what? I'm just gonna wing it. We're just gonna wing it. We're gonna see what happens. Let's use our light box here. Okay. Magical girl, hair, accessory. Frame. Okay. Alright, Blaze wants something for a D&D magical girl that allows you to upcast your spells. Get a little bit darker. Alright, ooh, I need to be warmed up today. I need to warm up, and I think I need to do nibbed at some point in time today. A lot of streamers do the cheaty face one. They just leave stream up with their VTuber model in sleep mode, and they pause the timer. Would that be Pog Champion? What is... Okay, if I did 5 minutes a sub, and if I got, let's say, what's... Maybe like an 8-hour stream. Yeah, I could do 5 minutes a sub. Could do 5 minutes a sub, maybe. I don't know. Cinco de Mayo. Could I get a 5-pound, or I can get a 5-pound burrito today? Yeah, do it. Fuck, now I want to eat. 720k bits for a 24-hour stream. That sounds doable. Would I stay live for 24 hours for... I would listen. I don't think any amount of bits in, well, there is a price, but it's certainly higher than reasonable for me to fuck my sleep up. Because if I fuck my sleep schedule up, I'm not somebody that bounces back from that. If I fuck my sleep schedule up, I am messed up for months, like literally months. So I would do a subathon if it was a cheaty face subathon that I could sleep during. I would do that. I would do a sleep subathon. But that's still cheaty pantsing it, isn't it? I don't know, man. I don't know. 1 minute per bit, only fair? Yeah, okay, alright. See you guys next year. So Ashi hit 60 plus hours in only 15 minutes? Yeah, that's... Fuck, man. That's insane. Alright. I was already planning on tacos today. Now I'm definitely getting tacos. I would kill for tacos, man. I can't eat tacos right now. I can't eat anything spicy. It's not cool. I'm not enjoying it. But I've been having stomach problems recently. I can't eat anything spicy. Can't... Oh, this is on the frame layer. Ugh! Wrong layer. Okay. Whew. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I can't do anything interesting food. Honestly. Been having stomach issues recently, and okay, fuck this. I need a new nib. This is awful. Alright. It's not even just spicy food I can't eat right now. It's also like anything with like strong flavors. So I can't have like garlic or onion or anything like that right now. It's been brutal. You know what I've eaten for the last like week and a half? I've eaten ground turkey. Ground turkey and baked chicken. That's been my life for the past week. All right, lots of protein though. Oh, and eggs. I can have eggs too. I don't know, just like insanely bland food is what I can eat right now. So I went out for dinner last night, and I did it more for my family's sake than mine. It was like I went out for a birthday dinner with some family, and I managed to eat. They had like a roast chicken there that I had. It was pretty good. But I hadn't been to a restaurant in like Canada since before the pandemic. It was kind of weird. I don't know. Like, I don't know if anyone's still in COVID mode. Like, does anybody actually still see people like wearing like masks and shit? But it was weird because.
Tax.
Thank you for the nib tax Vidi. You paid for one entire nib. So thank you for this. All art now from now on till the next nib is sponsored by Vidi, who paid for this nib. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. What about salami? Nah, there's too much like salami has like all sorts of shit in it. There's like you know, herbs and spices and like onion or garlic or some shit or whatever. I don't know, but salami would be absolutely out of the question. Yeah, just like you know, I throw some olive oil in a pan with some ground turkey and salt and a little bit of pepper. That's it, man. That's what I'm eating. Like, it's so boring, but it's been rough, but hope I'll be okay later in the summer. This happened around Christmas time too, and I basically couldn't eat anything for like about a month or whatever before my stomach figured itself out. So I'll be okay, and you know, it was kind of funny going out for dinner yesterday, and it's like, yo, are we gonna get appetizers? I'm like, yeah, what are we getting? All right, nothing I can eat. Cool. Yo, we getting drinks? Not me. Yo, we got some mains, we got some roast chicken. Ah, sick. Comes with like garlic mashed potatoes. Ah, well, you know, I'll eat the chicken. It was great, but I just felt bad, you know, because I was just sitting there not eating, which is like, it makes other people awkward or feel awkward when you're just chilling. Not that I think anyone actually minded, but I still felt bad about it, you know. Apparently, can't draw elves without making them look like twinks. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of artists have that problem. You're not alone in this. Don't worry, you'll get there. All right, we're gonna do our little accessory, a la card captor Sakura style. And hopefully, Blaze. Hopefully, this being the very first piece I've tried with the new pencil brush, it turns out all right. No promises, all right? This might be awful. I don't know. Time to draw a 6 foot tall, blind, dark elf, absolutely crushing on a halfling. Wait, that's what you're trying to draw? All right, got it. Got it. Good luck. But yeah, I had actually had plans to do like a long stream marathon or something this summer at some point in time. I feel like subathons are fun, but I don't know. I don't know if it'd be my style. I'd have to do more than just the subathon. It'd have to be like also events and shit, like a D&D game or whatever. I'd have to plan it so I could get like some friends on for one-on-one D&D games, and then do like sketch requests, like a crazy busy stream that would be like, imagine I do sketch requests for the first like 3 or 4 hours, and then I have a friend on for like a one-on-one D&D game, and then I have like another friend on to like do a character building stream with them. Well, I like make them a character in Eldara, and then I do like, I don't know, some React Andy shit or whatever. Like, I feel like I'd have to plan it out, so it's not just like me streaming art for like 12 hours a day or whatever, because I feel like that's boring. I feel like the vast majority of art streams are actually like pretty boring. I try and make them interesting, but I don't know, I feel like inherently there's a lot of parts of art that are just sort of like resident sleeper. Which is fine. I mean, like, you know, it's a vibe, and of course my goal is not necessarily to be a big streamer, my goal is to be a big artist. So I have to like sort of prioritize a little bit. But I still want to have interesting streams. I want to find a nice balance, you know? It's hard, but if there's like a subathon event kind of thing, like a like multiple days of like all day streaming, I feel like I'd have to figure out some cool shit to do. Which I have ideas. I'm always like so worried that it won't go over well, you know? Maybe I'm too, like, too concerned about it. Let's do a quick little gem thing here. I want to do a place to hold the enchantment. You can send my latest elf sketch. I still don't draw full bodies or big. I haven't finished or listened to you. I mean, look, you work at your own pace, Izuku. You work at your own pace. You can only do what you can manage. So don't worry about it, bro. If you want to start pushing out and being ambitious, then yeah, you can start, you know, trying different things. But if you're just chilling, you're just trying to, like, you know, you never know what an artist is dealing with. So I never like to sort of imply that somebody's progress or whatever is, like, bad or not. Like, there is a reality sometimes, though, of how much progress you're willing to put into it, or how much you can, not even willing, but can put into it, determines, like, where you'll get in your career and how fast. But, like, that the problem is then you have to understand a whole lot about what the artist is what their process of learning is. And don't forget, art progression doesn't ever come in slow, steady graphs, like lines up in one direction. Art progression is plateaus. You, like, figure something out one day, and then you're like, oh my god, I'm a master at this now. And then, you know, the next day you're, like, back to being whatever, and you just try and build consistency like that. But progress comes in those plateaus, so you seek them out when you can, and you do your best the rest of the time. You never took your advice, draw bigger, and now for some reason I'm losing the ability to draw small. Nah, man, you're working at whatever progress, I don't know, speed you can muster. So thank you for the lurk, L2. I appreciate it. Always honored to see you, my friend. Improved since I started watching you, but I still don't do much more than I did back then. And that's fine, you know? Everyone moves, and everybody wants different things out of art. So I don't expect anyone to be putting in, like, unless you're like, yeah, I want to be a professional artist in the industry one day or whatever, like, you can put as much or little time as you want, as you want, and I'm still impressed that anybody has any time to practice. The only time that I really get rigid about how much time you're putting into something is if you're like, hey, I want to do this professionally as a living, you know, at a high level. It's like, okay, how much time are you willing to put in every day? Well, I can put in probably 15 minutes every 3 days. Okay. So you might get there when you're in your 70s. You know, but I think, like, that's the thing about speed. Like, the speed in which an artist improves on is how much they're willing to work. But that's determined by a lot of factors. Where you are in your life, you know, how important it is to you to get there, what you're willing to give up and sacrifice for it, how much your identity you're willing to make your art. Like, the one thing I can't really, like, that I don't really take, I will stop taking somebody seriously if they say they want to be a professional artist, and and I'm like, okay, do you really? And they're like, yes, it's the most important thing in my life. And I'm like, do you really? And they're like, yep, I want to be a professional artist. I want to work on games and in the industry, and I want to be at the level that, like, the best painters in the world are at and whatever. And I'm like, all right, and how badly do you want it? It's the only thing I want in my life. I want it more than anything else that I've ever wanted before. This is the only thing that I want to focus on. This or nothing. I'm like, great. How much time do you spend playing video games in a day? Oh, probably 3 hours. All right, cool. That's not bad. How much time do you spend practicing? Probably an hour. All right, we have a problem. We have a problem. But if you're like, yeah, man, I want to, like, get there and just, like, chill and draw, it's like, okay, well, you know, you do whatever you want and you do whatever you can manage, and you don't have to fucking worry about it. I don't like that there is this, like, idea it's like there's no in between. Some artists are like, you're a precious little flower and you'll bloom at whatever, you know, season you're ready. It's like, that I think is, like, mostly bullshit. Some people need to hear it, and so it's great that people have messages for it, but I think it's mostly bullshit, and that's fine. And then you have the other artists that are just like, if you aren't willing to outwork the artists that are coming out of, like, China right now that are putting in like 15-hour days in their painting, like for 3-4 years before they get into the industry in NA, then you're not willing to work hard enough. And it's like, okay, well, please, you know, we have different values. People have different things going on. You have different, you know, it's a different culture altogether. You can't expect a lot of like, you know, people NA to put that kind of time and effort in. There has to be an in-between. There has to be an in-between of like, I don't know, you can work and improve at like a decent rate without having to either sacrifice yourself at the altar of your art or, you know, I don't know, or just like completely just give yourself a pass for not doing any work. I don't know how to like voice that opinion of in between. Some of my friends say that I do a good job of it, but they're also my friends, and they'll tell me I'm doing a good job regardless, so I don't know what the fuck their opinion matters for. So imagine being a friend and saying a nice thing to your friend, like, fucking nerds, losers. How much time do you spend sitting in front of a computer just contemplating existence and eternal dread? Well, that's time. That is time spent getting better as an artist, because if you aren't doing that as an artist, you should start. If you don't have like some sort of like bout with philosophy here and there as an artist, then you're really not investing yourself into it as much as you need to. You know? Hey. Right, how much you do that, Blaze? Yeah, true. Oh, that's what you do? Alright, cool. We got some artists in chat then, man. Y'all are ready. Now, at the end of the day, I think everybody's got their own progress, and what they're willing to put into it is unique and different, and everybody's got their own circumstances. I don't work as hard as some artists do. There's this artist out of Shenzhen that she works from 7 or from when she wakes up at 10 a.m. She works until she goes to bed at like 2 a.m. and takes 1 hour break in the middle. So what is that? Like, I don't know. 10 to 2. No, she stops at 2 a.m. and then she goes and gets food. I think, and then she goes to sleep at 3 a.m. or whatever. I don't know, whatever. It's like I can't keep up with that, man. There's certain standards of like work that I just can't keep up with. And so you gotta, every artist has to figure out what they're willing to give up, what they're willing to sacrifice. Like for me, I've been willing to sacrifice every single friendship I've ever had, but I'm not willing to sacrifice Final Fantasy 14. So, wait, shit. No, I mean the other way around. I mean, damn it. Fuck. It's why I say I'm hard to be friends with, because all of my friends basically understand that sometimes they don't hear from me for like a year. And that's just the way I am sometimes. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dashto. Listen, we play Dungeons and Dragons sometimes. You know? Yeah, it's fine. We played World of Warcraft until you decided you didn't want to anymore. I was willing to get on. Hey. I'm trying. See? I want to get into digital art, but so bad. I don't have a computer that will work with my drawing tablet. Wait, what kind of drawing tablet do you have? How do you not have one that will work with your computer? That's... Never heard that before. There's got to be a fix for it anyway. Unless... it's an older... Ooh, maybe the connections work. No, I guess we'll get an adapter. Probably a way around it, I don't know. So I'm doing more of the sketch style, and then I'm going to color it in, but I realized last week that I really like doing the sketch to completion and then painting it. The painting process is easier and less painful for me and more fun, so we're already sort of like midway sketch. Vox says Gaumon? Gaumon. The name sounds familiar, but I don't know. Keep practicing traditional media, pen, paper, pencil, because the basic skills transfer. Yeah, true. If you don't have access to a tablet, not a big deal. One of the secrets of the best digital artists is they all spend time with traditional media. Maybe I should, like, do a sketchbook tour one day. That'd be kind of a fun video. You guys can actually see how much I use pen and ink and pencil. Numbers got for me. I don't know anything about it. Might be able to find a fix for it. Try and do some research later. Be a great YouTube, TikTok. It would not be a good TikTok. That would be way too long. I feel like it would take way too long. The problem is, the reason why I've never wanted to do a sketchbook tour is because my sketchbook, artists have different ideas about sketchbooks. A lot of artists like myself use the sketchbook as a place that you... So, like, I told myself that I would never, ever, under any circumstances, reveal what was in a certain sketchbook. Okay? And why is that, Evan? Why are you afraid for the people to see? Are you afraid for them to see the lewds that you draw? Are you afraid for them to see how bad you are? Are you afraid for people to see just what you enjoy drawing on your free time? No. The reason I said that I would never, ever show anybody what was in a certain sketchbook of mine was because I needed the pressure to be off. I needed a place to draw, because, like, when you draw in front of people all day for, like, 20 hours a week, there's a lot of pressure not to fuck things up. And when you're afraid of fucking things up, you're not growing. So, like, it's, like, kind of maybe weird or counterintuitive, but I actually don't do anything that's, like, difficult on stream. Stream is performative for me. The only thing I do that's difficult on stream is design. But I don't do anything technically difficult on stream because, you know, it's not a great focusing environment for learning. It's a great focusing environment for performing. And so a sketchbook for me, it has to be a place where I feel like, or an improvement, a technical sketchbook, let me rephrase that, is a place where I have to feel like I don't ever have the pressure of ever posting something. Even to the point where I won't let myself post something if it's good. Because if I allow myself to post something that's good from my sketchbook onto, like, social media or whatever, then what I do is there's always that, like, maybe in the back of my brain, which then is counterproductive to actually what a sketchbook should be for me, a technical sketchbook. A lot of artists feel the same way. They don't show off their technical sketchbooks except to other artists. I'm kind of like that, I guess, but I do have other sketchbooks where I do just, like, sort of free design work in that I could do sketchbook tours on. I don't know. Separate video per page, obviously. You're a content creator and an influencer. What have I ever influenced? What is one thing I've influenced besides maybe somebody getting Cheetos one day? Yeah, Korean food. It's another thing I can't eat right now. Mel, it sounds good. You got 2 Gammon tablets. One is the drawing tab. The other is a pen display. I've never had any issues with them. Really? On Windows, I'm assuming? See how bad you are? I played WoW with you. Yeah, there it is, man. Getting called out, being a trash tank. Finally, the truth is revealed. People have to know. The reason we didn't kill that boss that one time was not because the DPS was dying. It's because the tank couldn't figure out how to fucking clear their debuff. And the tank was me. So for the longest time, I didn't really have a traditional pen and paper sketchbook that was like a sketchbook that I would share, but now I do. So maybe I should open it up. It'd be kind of fun. All right, so this pencil brush is going to be a little bit more difficult to select with. I already see that. But no biggie. We can fix it. Besides, I think the brush is worth it. At least that's what I'm hoping. All right. All right. Magical girl hair accessory. Let's get it, Blaze. What the fuck did I just do? Oh, okay. Hit F. My bad. My badge. I figured it out in the end. We got there somehow. I'm thinking like pink and white and gold, maybe? Maybe slightly darker tones. Dark Magical Girl meets Dark Souls. Whatever that means. But it's trendy to call your art Souls-like right now, so... send it, I guess. It's not a dig at Adam Duff. I promise. It's a dig at ArtStation. We give Duffy a pass. An important meeting. Go mods go. Alright, good luck with your important meeting, Cobalt. Fire whoever you need to fire. Just know they weren't worth keeping around anyway. Whoops. Alright. Quick paint job. Do some highlights. I kind of want to like do everything like more traditionally today, as opposed to using like Photoshop Voodoo. I don't know why. I always say that Fridays are for Photoshop Voodoo, but I'm kind of feeling something different today. I'm feeling more the traditional, the painterly vibe. Maybe that's a massive mistake on my part, but it's my mistake to make, so. Make it I shall. Until I do the next one, decide, oh shit, that was a problem, then I fix it. So like hairpiece? Hell yeah. Well, I'm just mean like a little bit like darker Magic Girl stuff. Like still those Magical Girl elements, but maybe just like a little more dark, a little more broody. Some reflections in there. So something long, I imagine like a spear or something is getting reflected. And then some kind of light source. Just getting most of its reflection up here, up top. So we get even more saturated as we go. Gold's hard to paint, dude. Even more saturated. Ooh, it's a bit too dark. Okay. And you go right across the super bright, like white. And then you paint it all in. That's how you do it. The amount of actual white light that's going to get reflected on gold is very little. And put more of a gradient on. Ooh, we're getting there, man. And you see, we're not using any Photoshop Voodoo to get this. Hopefully similar effect. Feels a little more dark and broody than last symmetry used. There we go. There's still gonna be some cheaty pantsing, but just not in the same way. We're not using like layer styles or anything like that. Let's do like dark red gems. Yeah. kind of nice to switch it up every once in a while and do like slightly different styles. I don't ever really want to get known for one style or one type of art, except for maybe like more classical stuff later in my career. I think that's the only way that you really stay like eternal as an artist. Anything super stylized will get you a lot of fame in the moment, but it will limit your legacy probably. So I really want to be able to do classical painting at a very high level later on in my career. For now, though, I'm happy doing stylized stuff. It's fun. I got a long career ahead of me, and I think about that sometimes. You see an app on it to draw on? Oh, shit. Metabang, Kirida, what else? Is there a case you made for showing your art, warts and all? If the artist you aspire to be like can also have terrible days, a lot more approachable, real people with skills and hard work, not revered saints of art. You're absolutely right, Sam. That is that's so. Yeah, you're absolutely right. There is a certain level. I mean, like that's why I never try and like frame myself as like a master artist, because I'm not, you know, and my you know, the warts and all is the art I show you on like Friday sketches and stuff, you know. But when it comes to areas where you're trying to improve, the problem is that a lot of people underestimate the pressure that's on artists to perform, especially if you're like a streamer or whatever. And so the problem is that with that pressure, which is a very real and difficult thing to sort of handle and manage, it's like, I could do that, but what if I'm then just sitting here like anxious because it's like not good enough, right? That I'm not ever going to expand out the way I need to. So although I can do people a service by, like, I can do aspiring artists a service by showing that, yes, if they look up to me for whatever reason, then that I too am only mortal, then that's good, and I can do them a service. But also, how much of a disservice do I do for myself by not giving myself a place to practice that I know that I'm free from the gaze of others? You know? It's like the voice actor doesn't record their mirror sessions where they try and get an accent down. You know? They show up to set and they show off their different accents or whatever, but they need that. You need, as a creative person, you need a space where you don't have to be judged, where you are the only person that is you're worrying about judging you, where you're not worrying about people's opinion getting, you know, changed or whatever, where you have that space of freedom. So at the, like, it's not bad that work gets shown off, but the problem is, if the fact the work is going to get shown off, does that change your psychology where you're now aware of that? Do you have an awareness that this is something people are going to see? In which case you stop trying, you stop being as true to yourself. So there is absolutely a case to be made for it, but also zero artists owe anyone anything other than their art. So no artist has a moral responsibility to show off their stuff, like, you know, flaws and all, to seem like mortal. They don't have to do that. They can show off their best work if they want. And I defend artists' right to do that. I think it's a good thing when you show off your process and you show off your mistakes and your slips and your whatever, which is why I don't which is why I still sort of go take people through the process on stream. And I don't think I ever come across as a master artist. No one sees what I do and thinks like, wow, Evan's just the best artist that's ever lived. You know, I'm a student just like anyone else. And I make mistakes all the time on stream that I don't worry about too much. There has to be that place that I am selfish and protective of my time for, where it's like, this is my space that I can experiment and that I can learn from, and I can make terrible mistakes to try and like improve with, that nobody's going, I don't have to worry about anyone, you know, talking shit or making memes about or whatever. And I think it requires, like, for me, and I think for a lot of artists, it's a balance of spaces where you are like showing off your process, because yeah, you should help other artists out if you are willing to, you know, and you should sort of show off those multiple facets of yourself. But also, I think that it's important to take some places for yourself. And so the balance for me and how I sort of rationalize it is that sketchbook. It's like, I have a place where I sit down at, you know, every couple of days, and I open the sketchbook and I flip through all the stuff I hate, and I cringe at it, but I accept it and I love it because it's my progression. But you know, like, I posted this on Twitter the other day. Here's an example of me showing off my like awful process. I posted some portraits. These are 15-minute portraits. These are not good portraits, I don't think. You know, you might disagree, whatever. But these are not good portraits. These are not good portraits, especially like that I posted this one. This is also a 15-minute portrait. Or 20-ish minute portrait. So these are all 20-ish minute portraits. And this one's way better than these three. But I have like 6 others that I'm like, what was I doing? You know, what was that? Wait, hey, come on, man. Do you even know how to draw? And so I try and find that balance, but I don't know. Different for every artist, I guess. Got hairbrush? Okay, shit, wait. Yeah, my bad. Thank you, Ashley. That's the only brush tab missing. Today's Stranger was giving someone a hard time for taking it off. I kind of took it off for the same reason. Wait, for taking what off? I'm confused. I think Busty Cat Girls won't last forever. It doesn't even matter about the Busty Cat Girls. It's about the art style. The subject actually doesn't matter. It's about style. I'm talking like anime is not going to age well. Mark my words, in 100 years, anime is going to age about as well as any other fad art style of the time does. Because that's what happens with stylistic, you know, art pieces. What lasts in art? Classical music lasts for a reason. Classical painting lasts for a reason. Classical sculpture lasts for a reason. Classical theater lasts for a reason. Modern sort of interpretations of how to make it interesting and unique and trendy and whatever for our time is fun. But no one's looking at Genshin artwork and thinking, wow, this is like going to go down with like the Rembrandts and the you know, the Michelangelos of the painting world. Like, no one's going to regard them as that. They're going to regard them with like, you know, pop art and things like that, whereas like, wow, pop art was very trendy in the 60s, 70s, and whatever, and anime was very trendy in the 2000s. Ah, crazy. You know, and so it's like, what if you want your concepts to be longer lasting than that? Like, imagine Ralph McQuarrie was doing art that was like comfortable with the 70s when he was doing his Star Wars art, concept art. It wouldn't last. It wouldn't have persisted and been referenced, used in the, you know, 2020s for Mandalorian. But yet, here we are. And so, as an artist, you have to be aware of that. I'm not saying any artist should not do anime if you want to do anime. I'm not saying that you shouldn't, you know, make rap music if you want to make rap music. That if you want it to be, like, important, you have to make, like, fucking classical compositions, or you have to make, like, classical paintings. There's no judgment on the legitimacy of, like, other art forms with that. But it's sort of, like, a fact that you have to recognize and say, like, okay, yeah, you know, if I'm going to draw this style, it's going to be something that's, like, very attractive and interesting right now, but it might not last the test of time. I doubt heavily that Ross Draws thinks that he's going to be in the same conversation as you know, classical Dutch masters or John Singer Sargent. He'll be in the conversation of artists that were innovators at the time, and there's lots of artists that you have conversations about, but you talk about them in a different way than you talk about, like, masters. So it depends on what you want out of your career, I guess. Do you want to be regarded as a master or an innovator? And that's not what one is better than the other. It's just, you don't get to have both unless you are very, very, very good. There's very few artists that have ever done both. Maybe you'll be the first one. I don't know. I'd be fucking sick if people now started being innovative masters. That'd be killer. All right, Metabang. All right, get it. Put it right in terms. You're basically doing first draft theater for us. Is that what it is? I don't know. Heavy at work. All right, Viddy. Damn, bro. Good luck. Counter argument, we're going to be anime in 100 years. Source code Miko. Yeah, I mean, that's like, look, dude. Look, man, we're all going to be replaced by anime AI girls in 30 years, all right? Every streamer is going to be replaced by a hot VTuber AI that, you know.
I'd if you know this, but we adore you and I still want to see your sketchbooks in short form content. Totally binge-worthy.
Alright, okay. That'd be kind of, like, alright, it could be interesting stuff. I don't know. Like, maybe, because I do have I have a conceptual sketchbook that I'm never afraid of working out conceptual stuff. Which I could do something like that. Thanks for 100 bits, by the way. I appreciate that. But, like, my technical sketchbook, which is what I spend more time on, that's something that I can't show out of principle, because I owe it to myself when I'm working on it to not ever think that that's, like, an option. But I have conceptual sketchbooks that when I just prefer to work, like, to do Eldar concept art, that I just don't post for the only reason I don't post is because it's annoying. That's it. It's just annoying. It's annoying to take photos of things and have to, like, reformat the photo and then upload it and then post it. That's the only reason. Like, people probably don't know that I spend probably like 8 to 12 hours a month working on Patreon ink sketches that I just never post because it's fucking annoying too. So people who get those ink sketches, they're a little bit of a uniqueness, you know? Like, few will ever see that piece of ink work. I record it for my records, but I don't usually post it, which I probably should. Actually, I have to catch up on my April ones. Or sorry, yeah, my April ones. It's part of the reason why I took May off from Patreon, why I paused it, so I could catch up. 100 years, One Piece will still be releasing. True. Yeah, and look at how dated One Piece looks now. It's been, you know, even within anime, like anyone who ever tries to fight me on the idea that anime is like trendy, I just point them back to anime and say, look at anime in 2004 and look at anime in 2023. It looks dated, you know? Now, people don't mind that sometimes, but you have to recognize that there is trends. There is a dating process that happens even with anime. I love anime. When I talk about sort of the trendiness of anime, it's never from a place of like dislike or distaste from anime. I don't respect anime as much as I respect the classical painter, because it's a way harder to be a classical painter than it is to be an anime artist. But even good anime artists know that. Nobody out here who's actually like a professional anime artist thinks that they're like at the same technical level as like, you know, classical painters. But they like the medium because it helps them tell a story better. They like it because of its virtues, which anime does have virtues that classical painting absolutely is missing. You know? Certain artists sort of merge that a little bit. Again, like Ross Draws does a great job of that. That's why he's like an innovator. But it's like you have to look at the realities of the art you make and then figure out what trade-offs you wanna make from that, you know? There's always a trade-off with whatever skill you develop as an artist. So we're waiting for the Game of Thrones book? Yeah, true. We'll just get an AI bot, Chat GPT, to finish the Game of Thrones series for Martin. I kind of dig it, though. I kind of like how he just doesn't give a fuck. He just works at his own pace and gives zero shit what anybody thinks of him. He feels no responsibility to his fans to make things in a timely manner. He's like, it'll be done when it's done. Now sit back down. You're like, okay, yes, sir. Got it, boss. Some people get emotional about it, man. They get really mad about it. Color. Line work. Forgot to name our layers, man. We forgot to name our layers. Dude, I make mistakes all the time on stream, man. Sometimes I worry people don't recognize that. That it looks like my acceptance of my mistakes, like confidence that there wasn't a mistake, you know? I worry about how that comes across sometimes. I just always want to balance expectations and never, like, have people expect too much from me. Yeah, Nochi, excellent. Got it. You have the old stream format? Yeah, I need to make a overlay for the new stream format, and I just haven't, and it being overlay list was stressing me out, so I decided to go back to the old format until I fix the overlay, or until I actually do an overlay. When choosing colors, does it choose the actual color, or does it blend with the colors you had before? For what? Like, all of these colors are color choices, but sometimes it depends on the brush. Like this brush that I use. If you want to mix your own colors, you can. Like, let's take like a cadmium, a bright. No, that's too bright. Like cadmium red and like a, I don't know, like a phthalo blue or whatever. And we'll do like a titanium white. You know, you can mix your paint with these, right? Like you can begin to mix colors. You just sample. And then it kind of like blends the color. Depends on the brush that you're using, right? There we go. Yeah. So you can mix your colors like that. But like I pick everything. I pick the main colors and then I sample a little bit through it. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, I was on... Oh, okay, that's right. I was on symmetry. I forgore. Leave me alone, man. Forgores happen to the best of us. Oh, that's too long. Whoops. Can't do that. There we go. Blaze. What are we naming this thing? Ugh. It was too long. Shimata. I messed up. Whatever. Who cares? We don't have time today to worry about those things. Why did it take the entirety of... I'm so confused. Photoshop, ever since I like reinstalled it or whatever, and my preferences all changed, I've been finding like bugs and problems and issues constantly. Constantly. All right, what number are we on? I didn't even check that. Last we did was 3... Oh, we're gonna get 500 today, but probably 396. Might give 500 to Ella, or I should sell 500 to the highest bidder. Holy shit! No, I'm gonna give it to Ella probably. 397. Sorry, 400. What am I talking about? Wait, right? Yeah. Okay, almost close. You'll buy it? All right. Bidding starts at 100,000 bits. Wait, too many zeros. 100 bits. Wait. 10,000 bits. Bidding starts at 10,000 bits. Except Ella can't counterbid. So, get wrecked, nerd. Get wrecked, Ella. Alright, cool. Wait, what are we calling this place? Thinking something along the lines of font of, puissance? I don't know how to pronounce that word. I think it's French. Puissance? Oh, I was on 400. Okay. Okay, I understand what happened. May I offer the Sunstone Crumb? Starting the bid at Sunstone Crumb. Probably roll for it. I don't know. I don't care. Yeah, I want this to fit. I don't know why. I just want. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Rasterize that layer, merge into the line work. Nice. Cool, man. That was fun. Snip it out. Should color it in the frame as well. Ah, well. Missed opportunity. All right, Discord. EBA art. 397 for the good senator. All right, nice. You know that Blaze is won today. Everyone else can win. All right, exclamation sketch for number 2. Archaic literary definition is great power, influence, or prowess. I felt like it. Yeah, okay, that's fair. All right, I'll be right back. 5 minutes on the clock. I am going to quickly run downstairs for something, and I don't know if Ella made me breakfast yet. I asked her if she'd throw some eggs in, because I am starving. Yesterday I had 1,100 calories. I'm dying, so I'm going to go check on that, and if she did, I'm going to have a snacky, and if she didn't, then I'll get a snacky later. But I'll be right back. All right. It's time. It's time. The winner. Sketch number 2 for the day. Sketch number 398 is Minako Kitsune. The weeb. The legend. Let's get it, Minako. What are we drawing? Let's get it. What's up? Yo, what's good? Let's slay it. What are we doing? What are we drawing? What do you need? You doing location or item, my friend? What do we tell me your tales? Where are we going? Take me on an adventure. Tell me stories of intrigue and interesting things past. Going 12-hour stream? Oh, yeah, that's right, man. I don't have to do a 12-hour stream now. That's true. Pog, Minako saved me. Now I can go for a 8-kilometer hike after stream. Damn it. Fuck. Shit. I'll see if Ali wants to come with me. We'll go on an 8-kilometer hike together. We'll just hang out on Discord. We'll get training together. Actually, what time is it in South Africa? It's probably like the middle of the fucking night. Time in South Africa. It is 7:30 p.m. Yeah, I don't want her to go on a hike starting at 10 p.m. That's probably pretty dangerous. Then again, since she lives in South Africa, it's probably pretty dangerous to go on a hike any time of day. But yeah, here she is. So, oh, too soon? Too soon? Katana or Dex-based Naginata? Ooh, I've done a lot of people ask for katanas. No one has asked for a Naginata. Tell me of this Dex-based Naginata. Naginata, you didn't know, is a long boy. It's like a long boy with a little bonus katana. It's a long boy with a thick boy on the end, I believe, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's a glaive, basically. It's a glaive. All right. Everybody asked for katanas, but nobody's ever asked for a Naginata. So yeah, I'm. How is it dex based though? Wait. Okay, whatever. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. When I know what it does, then we will design it based off of that. Let me move this shit down here though. Let me move this garbage I did for Blaze down into the corner where it belongs, in the fucking corner. Okay. Why is Blaze asking for magical girl hair accessories? I understand it. New frame. Let's do this one. And let's give her a rotate. We'll move the rotatrix here, and there we go. Inch it down with our arrow keys. Perfect. All right, what to do, Miko? What to do? It's a small katana on a stick. It could be a thicker katana as well. You know, it can be a big boy. Blaze got pushed to the corner. Yo, damn, Busy. You putting him in the locker? Don't put Blaze in the locker, man. What did Blaze ever do to deserve to get pushed in the locker? Come on, man. Definitely not planning on a magical girl in a D&D game, and I am in. That would be absurd. Oh, you want to play a magical girl in D&D game? Are you going to start VTubing? By the way, okay. I'm not going to spoil anything. Twitch.tv/Project Evangeline. How many followers does she have yet? Is she at the point where I'm going to stream yet? 39 followers. We're getting close, man. We're getting close to her first stream. Jesus. Speaking of magical girls in D&D, yeah, that's... We're getting close, man. Oh, shit. In that case, I want a dex-based Naginata that has been corrupted by the god of chaos and time. Jesus. All right. I like it. It's like the start of a light novel. I'm down. Okay. Corrupted by a god of chaos and time, an entropic staff of the ages. Okay. Space and time, or chaos and time. Chaos and time. Chaos and time. We're gonna make it a little stubby because polearms don't really do well on Fridays because of the format of the sketch boxes. So we're gonna make it a little stubbier than you think, but let's have to use our imaginations here. Oh, fuck! Wrong layer again. Damn, Jesus! Why? Why? What the fuck, Rob? What are you doing? Can you chill? You can just gift 5 subs. There's rules for these things. There's a decorum. There's treaties that were signed. There were documents that need to be dated. You can't just get wrong layer gifted subs. God damn it. Fuck. Chill, bro. Chill. God damn. Jesus, Sam, relax. I'm not doing the subathon today. There is no subathon. You didn't follow the you didn't fill out the correct forms, okay? Just relax. Jesus Christ. Rob, Sam, thank you for the 10 gifted subs to the both of you. I appreciate that, but chill, man.
Yay, hype train.
Chill. Jesus Christ. You can't just, you're not allowed to just gift subs like that. There's like, you have to go through the Bureau of Sub Gifting, and you have to get approved for that, and you have to get like, you have to get a stamp on like a piece of paper first. Don't tell me you stood in line with the Bureau. I know you guys didn't. You're too busy playing video games and shit. Fuck, it takes correct form and joins queue, subsection C. Well, you know, for our European and UK viewers, I figure you guys love queuing up for stuff, so you know, we'll make it a lineup thing for. But damn it. Thank you, Dirt, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Sam, and thank you, Robert, for the 5 gifted subs. Both of you. I appreciate that. Seriously, guys. Thank you for bringing some people in the Dragon's Claim. I don't know why. I mean, like, Dragon's Claim isn't exactly the place you want to be a member of if you want, like, any kind of recognition by other Adventures guilds. But I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, guys. That's insanely generous. Like, really, I feel sometimes as if, like, I say it so often that, like, maybe it loses its meaning. But I just desperately wish that I could possibly express my gratitude for the support. And I worry that I don't do a good job at that. Because, look, man, without the decision by a few to go and, you know, support me sort of at that level, I wouldn't be able to do this full time. And I hope you guys understand that you make it possible. So thank you for the bits, thank you for the subs. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. I am humbled and honored. And now somewhat nervous. Wait, shit. No. No stress. No stress. No stress today. No handshakiness. We're gonna get work done. We're not going to draw magical girl stuff all day. I'm good. Thank you for the subs and the bits. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Fuck. I gotta change my alerts, man. That alert, like, always makes me jump. Is the wait time the same as the DMV? It's worse, actually. Because there's nothing worse for a person from England than queuing up for something at an official, like, bureau or like government office or whatever without having to wait like at least a couple of hours. So yeah, they love that shit over there. That's one thing that didn't translate to Canadian culture. Like, we might technically be like scuffed England over here, but we're also like scuffed America in Canada, so we're like a mixture of English customs and American customs, and the refusing to wait in lines is something that we got from our Americans. So you're doing IRL druid things. You like planting apple trees and shit, Venus? Yeah, chill, man. That sounds awful. Yeah, it's pretty bad out there. And he scuffed slightly France in the right side. Yeah, oh, I forgot part of us is scuffed France. You know, I'm just gonna say it. Canadians meme on French Canada, but I'm just gonna say it. French Canada is better than French France. It's just better. Like, imagine France without hockey. That's France. Imagine, like, y'all know how the peace gets kept in Canada, in French Canada. They have hockey out there to get mad about. Like, in France, they get mad about everything else. But French Canadians have hockey because it's colder here. So they just get mad about hockey, man. And you know, God bless them. They're just chilling. So I'm fine with that, bro. You need a denser population to form a queue? Yeah, true. Sorry. I'm trying. I'm trying. Thank you again for the subs and the bits. I appreciate it, guys. Not only is it supporting me, but it's also saying that you find something valuable in the guild and you want to share it with people. And that's like, it's like a big deal to me, you know? Sharing the experience of the Dragon's Clan with people is, it's a deep honor. Hope you know. Planned my stuff a little while ago. Right now, I'm tying up herbs to dry. Before that, I fixed a tree and pulled some weeds out. Venus, you got a weird life living on a fucking orchard or a farm or a ranch or whatever. I'm always impressed by it. All right. Our divine glaive is coming along. We'll see if it looks good. I don't know. We're gonna attempt something ambitious here with the head of the glaive, the bladed part. Okay, good enough. Good enough. Okay, so God of time and entropy, you said. Time and entropy. Chaos, potential, possibility. All of that. We have time. We have a couple of ways to represent it. I like the very fantasy hourglass to represent time. Imagine there'd be a cool, like, spinning hourglass in this thing. So let's plop that in and see what it looks like. Okay. Okay. So, whoops. Whoops. I forgore. He forgore. Okay, we're good. Just gotta make this about even. cool hourglass, man. The shifting sands of time, ever flowing between the two sides. Chaos and order, constantly at a battle with each other. Swirling each other into submission. I don't know, man. It's anime shit. Relax. What's up, Captain Neckbeard? Missed a little background weapon. I missed a background to it. Alright, let's see. Let me go back into your chat logs. You said it while I was away, then that's... the god is my DM. The god my DM is using is based on the Discord from MLP. What is MLP? My bard has basically been getting slowly corrupted by, and will soon be a test for the party to fight. Oh shit, bro. That seems kind of cool. All right, so god of chaos and time. I like it. I like it. I've been beat over the head. It does make me happy to see you here. You figured it out after all uncertainty. I'm always wanting to support my friend following his path. I appreciate it, Rob. Seriously, man. You have no idea how much I appreciate it, bro. It's always like, sometimes I get like a little anxious when I'm streaming, like nervous or whatever. It's always see my boys in there. Always makes me feel better. So I appreciate you, bro. The sands of time flow ever quicker, while chaos and order battle for supremacy. LP is My Little Pony. I assumed it was like an anime or something. And Discord is basically Q from Star Trek. Oh, I thought it was like an anime. I didn't think it was actually My Little Pony. What do you mean a god of Discord from My Little Pony? How are there gods of anything in My Little Pony? That's like, wait, you talk about like deep fantasy concept of there being like deities and shit in a show about fucking like horses or whatever. I'm being trolled right now. Are you guys for real? I assumed MLP was like My Lost Protector Academia or some anime I wasn't aware of. Discord is a Wiggly Boy based on Q? Oh, really? Discord is real. My Little Pony goes deeper than you think. My Little Pony goes deeper than you think, but if you go too deep into My Little Pony, the FBI puts you on a list, so I prefer not to. Yeah, like, I worry about it, so I don't want no fucking lists. I don't want my name on no FBI watch list, so I don't go too deep into My Little Pony. You know, as an artist, I feel like it'd be a bad time. My Little Academia, yeah. For real, yeah. Truge. Well, that's cool. I didn't know My Little Pony was still going. I thought the last time I heard about My Little Pony, it was the Magic the Gathering My Little Pony crossover. And that was it. I thought the My Little Pony, like, ended or whatever. Did I ever tell you guys the story of how I met Tara Reid at a convention? Wait. Is that the right Tara? Tara Reid. Is that the porn star or the actress? That's the porn star. Tara Smith is the actress? No. Tara Strong? Tara Strong. There we go. Never met Tara Reid. That'd be funny. That'd be a better story. Did I ever tell you the story of how I met Tara Strong at a convention? And I had no idea she was a My Little Pony voice actress. Man, I wish I had met Tara Reid at a convention. That would have been a better time. That would have been a better story. What the fuck? I got some lame ass stories, man. Wait, how old is Tara Strong now? Tara Strong is like... Oh, it doesn't say. 50 years... How the fuck is Tara Strong 50 years old? Jesus Christ, man. That was a thing. Yeah, well, I met Tara Strong at a convention. It was one of the first conventions back when I still liked conventions and I thought that they were cool. I went to a convention and I did the cringy thing that every kid does, which is they want to meet a voice actor. Like, I do not understand people who line up to meet voice actors and shit. It's like, I don't know. I just don't get it anymore. But I got it at some point in time, and I wanted to, and I met Tara Strong at the Cali Comic Expo, and we got, because she was Riku in Final Fantasy X in the English dub, and so my friends and I were like, "Yo, let's get Tara's autograph on our Final Fantasy X copies." So I brought my Final Fantasy X copy, and then Ella took my Final Fantasy X-2 copy, and we like sat in line and we waited, and she wasn't there yet. We got there before she was like doing signings or whatever, and and I like walk into the line, and I'm like, okay, you know, there's a lot of people here, man. I guess a lot of people love Final Fantasy and the cartoon stuff she's done. That's pretty cool, dude. Like, you know, Tara Strong, killing it, got it. And she, you know, she got there, and more and more people were lining up behind us and whatever, and there's a lot of people in front of us, and I'm like, man, there's a lot of people here in like strange outfits. A lot of people with like, you know, animal hoodies on, and a lot of people with like, you know, brightly colored clothing. I was like, man, this is a comic convention. Nerds are a weird bunch, bro. But like, you know, glad they're expressing themselves. I mean, you know, nothing against them, but it's fucking weird. That's fine. You're allowed to be weird. And I'm waiting in line. There's even more, you know, people dressed all weird showing up. And this like group of girls behind us were like talking to us. They're like, "So what's your favorite episode?" I was like, "Favorite episode of what?" And they're like, of My Little Pony." And I was like, "Oh, I don't know. I've never seen it." They're like, "Oh, really? Why are you here then?" I'm like, "Well, you know, because like Tara Strong's great. Why are you here?" They're like, "Well, because Tara Strong's great." And I was like, "Oh, okay, cool." And they're like, "Yeah, my favorite episode is when like Pink Dust did the whatever with like cotton candy, and they saved like I don't fucking remember what they're talking about, but they were like really into it, and I was like impressed by their passion, and I was like, damn, bro, that's awesome, man." They were like telling me about their favorite episode, how this one episode made them cry, and it like restored their faith in family, and they reconciled their, you know, emotional issues with their dad or whatever. And I was like, wow, that's awesome, dude. They're very nice, but yeah, I was like, damn, we got some bronies here. Okay, got it. And even more and more and more bronies showed up until we were surrounded. And I thought to myself, whipped up my phone, looked up Tara Strong voice acting, scroll. Oh my god. She's one of the main characters in My Little Pony. Oh no. We were deep. The bronies were all around us. There was no escape. So it's fine, you know. We stayed there. We stayed in line. It was okay. We survived. All right. The bronies are not that bad. Bronies at least smell better than Yu-Gi-Oh players. So, you know, that's like, look. I will say that. So, and I've been to a lot of card game tournaments at that point in time. So the bar was pretty low, but I was pleasantly surprised. It's finally time when I got up to you know, when the group, my boy John, my buddy Yavuz, and Ella and I got up there, and Tara's just like, "Hi, hey, thanks for coming out." And we're like, "Hey, you know, just want to say thanks. Your work is awesome." And she's like, "Oh, cool, thanks. That means a lot." Like, yeah, we all actually didn't know that you did My Little Pony. And she kind of looked at us weird, and she was like, "Oh, really? Why are you here then?" And we were like, "Well, because we really loved you in Final Fantasy X." And she was like, "Oh my god, nobody ever talks to you about Final Fantasy X." And she was so nice. She talked to us about like some behind the scenes stuff about voice acting Riku and how she developed the character for like 5 minutes. It was a long time to be at a signing or whatever. People behind us were getting mad. And she signed our copies of the games, took a picture with us. She was super sweet. It was nice. It was like a good lesson for me. You got to make sure you figure out all the things that somebody's known for before you go to a signing, lest you be accidentally ambushed by a crowd of bronies. You know? Lest you be put in there and put into a situation where you have to tell somebody why you don't also watch the TV show that defined their life. We had some weird stares, man, when people found out we weren't My Little Pony watchers. There was like some hostility in there, you know? Like the normies had invaded or whatever. You have to go. We just want to say your work is great. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Can't get any art apps to download on this old ass laptop. Well, keep trying, man. You're almost there. You got the tablet going. Kids show, but if you watch the main plots, there's so much going on next to the sparkles to distract the kids. I mean, hey. Nothing wrong with that. If you're into... Look, man, if you're into My Little Pony, go for it. The t-shirts and rainbow hats are a bit much for me, but, like, you know, you do you, bro. I think people should feel less ashamed about things that they like being called fucking weird. But it's weird. So is Imagination Dragon game that I play. But, you know, it's like accepting the weirdness of your hobby. But it is weird as fuck, man. I don't understand it. I'm happy people are enjoying it, though. I thought it had died out, though. I thought it was, like... Sarah Strong is the main character. She's the main character? She's not, like, a main character? She's the main character? Oh, fuck. We fucked up. I think we realized that, actually. That she wasn't a main character. She was, like, the main character, whatever. Only VA I am getting in line to meet an autograph is Sarah Nat-Ocheni. Who is Sarah Nat-Ocheni? And what does the lovely Sarah do? Because I am unaware. Is this like some RuneScape VA or whatever? Character like becomes the queen of a realm. Oh god. Okay. Well. Uh-oh. Wait. Why did all of my line work move? I'm confused and angered. And a lot of Pokemon voice acting, including Ash. Oh, okay. All right. RuneScape doesn't have voices? Yes, that was the joke. Thank you, Blaze. Thank you for... oh, my God. Okay, never mind. I thought it was a quill until you zoomed out. No, it's a Japanese long-speared glaive with a katana on the end. It can be a thick boy. Corrupted by the god of time and chaos. Some real edgy shit. You'd like it, Steel. 100% get in line for those VAs too, though, if they existed. Tomorrow's the Art Nationals? What does that look like, Venus? Does it mean that you're going to be, are you going somewhere, or are you just getting your work judged? Yeah, what's that gonna look like? Either way, good luck. Okay. I'm gonna do a border. We'll copy it. I like to do the custom borders too, man. And you know that I know the joke, but there are a lot of Zoomers here that probably never heard of RuneScape. There are no Zoomers in my chat. Zoomers don't watch my stream. If somebody's in my chat, there's like a high % chance that they are in their mid-30s. That is the average demographic of a D&D player. Venus and Sharkrat are our exceptions. Besides that, everyone here is in their 30s and probably plays an MMO. Whether anyone wants to admit it or not, D&D is a boomer sport. You don't see, like, TikTokers being like, yo, man, you want to cover some Dungeons and Dragons later? Dungeons and Dragons? Oh, you mean the hit role-playing game that allows you to take on the persona of a warrior of great magical or martial capabilities and go on adventures with your closest friends? Yeah, man, that Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, sick. It'll be lit. Imagine a bunch of fucking kids with Zoomer haircuts. Holy shit. And Supreme hoodies on. Alright, Miko, what's this thing called, by the way? Now, I want to finish the line work later off, and I want to pop that on here. Go to the capital, 3 to 4 hour bus ride, and sitting in a room for 2 hours to draw and take at least one or smart history and technical knowledge. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, good luck, I guess. In your tiny room. You know? I want to weight these ones lower or on this lower side. Probably not. It's probably a lot of work. I almost want to play the game of say how old you are without saying how old you are. I remember when floppy disks were floppy. Yeah, Twitch has rules against outing your age. That's why I use terms like boomer and zoomer to refer to people. It's better than saying like, oh, I'm like 19. It's like, okay. Twitch like gets monka about people's ages. So but yeah, tell me you're over 30 without telling me your age. You remember floppy disks? Tell me you're 30 without telling me you're over 30 without telling me your age. I remember when every week we would get the TV guide in the mail, and my brother and I would open it up and we'd circle all the TV shows that we wanted to watch that week with, you know, in the evenings. Is that a good way to tell you I'm over 30 without telling you I'm over 30? The fucking TV guide. Holy shit, Venus, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Venus, back in the day, you did the TV didn't have like a guide on it that showed you what was upcoming. It only showed you what it was on, like what's on right now. Oh, you live in Eastern Europe, yeah. You guys are like 20 years behind anyway. Yeah, never mind, it's fine, of course. Yeah, I'm kidding. I deserve that. I just spilled water on my pants. I'll be right back. I deserved it. I deserved it. I deserved it. I deserved it. Alright, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I deserved it. I made a Slav joke to my fellow Slav, and the Slav god got me. The only reason I get along with Venus. The Slavic relation. Relatability. East EU was hella behind after Russia. I know, man. It's not our fault, all right? Fucking, I know. It was the Soviets' fault. But it still means that what our favorite activity is in Eastern Europe is to sit around fields of, like, maybe dead grass on, like, you know, ruined cinder blocks, listening to hard bass while squatting on things. Like, that's over 40? That's not over 40. That was in the 90s. Old. It's called the Corrupted Blade. All right, got it. Got it. The Corrupted Blade. Perfect. Okay. All right. I remember TV guides and I'm not 30 yet. Really? People in their 20s remember TV guides? I thought it was like on the very bottom tail end of like when TV guides were a thing. But like, so TV guides still came out after, but like after, they still came out after like TV guide on the TV became normalized, but they were still, but you didn't need them, you know? We had TV guides when I was a kid too. Oh shit, was this just... TV guides were amazing. Dude, TV guide was like... it was such a good time because you just planned out your entire weekend. You'd just sit there. We'd be like, my brother and I'd be contemplating it. They're like, oh, okay, what are we gonna do? Saturday morning, are we gonna watch Pokemon or Digimon? They're on at the same time. Maybe we can watch Pokemon upstairs and then we can get mom to record Digimon on the VCR. All right, let's do that. Let's... It was rough out there, man, back in the day. There's so many cassettes and CDs, actually. When Blockbuster went under, I binge bought VHS before they went obsolete. Do you still have your VHSs? That's impressive, not gonna lie. Frank, I do sit on grass and draw, so not too far off. But do you do the Slav squat? How are your Slavic squat skills, Venus? I mean, like, I'm literally wearing Adidas right now, so like, you question my Slavistry and yet never question my ability to wear Adidas like a proper Slav. I'm gonna go to the Ukrainian grocery store and buy some Lithuanian kvass later. Not that I know how to actually pronounce the word kvass. There's a box of Windows 3.11 installation floppies in the cellar. You legend. You legend. Especially since the TV guides got shifted to the TVs themselves. Yeah. That was a sad day. That was when the American family broke apart, is when TV Guide got switched to the TV. It's rough out here, man. Mostly use teletext for programs, but yeah, we still TV. What the fuck is teletext? That sounds like some some English shit. They still come out around here because old people don't know how to use their TVs. You still get TV guides in a... Oh, okay. I squat often in quality squats. All right. Yep. I'm glad to see that the younger generation is still understanding the importance of our Slavic ways. Dude, I want to have some traditional like Slav garb made this summer. I want to have like an actual embroidered shirt made by an old Ukrainian woman. It's the one Ukrainian thing I don't have. I have painted eggs. I have tiny nesting dolls. I don't have an embroidered shirt. I'm a failure as a Slav. Started replacing with DVD copiers over the years. Yeah, true. Thank Nova. Appreciate that. In Germany, the teletext was around until 2022, if I remember correctly. What is this teletext shit? This is like the most European thing I've ever heard of. And I don't even know, man. You guys are all like, oh yeah, I know teletext. I know teletext. Yeah, you know teletext? Yeah, I got you on teletext. Meanwhile, I'm out here. Just wondering, contemplating. I love streaming in the morning. I love being able to talk to so many people from Europe. I learned so much shit. It's like, who wants to stream in the evening and just have a chat full of Americans, bro? If I wanted that, I would just leave my house. I already live in Canada. I love being able to learn crazy shit about Europe. You know, teletext is basically the TV guide, but on the TV, very early version of Google, so to speak. You could search it. Kind of like a forum chat too. What the fuck is this? like a Google search engine forum that's on the TV to help you figure out what you're watching. Is this like Chat GPT or some shit? You're like give me the recent footy game or whatever. I don't know. You typed in a number, it would load a function like the weather forecast, very basic games, etc. What the fuck? You guys are living in the future, man. You can play games on your TV? Holy shit, if we wanted to play games on our TV, we had to spend $700. What is this shit? I'm so impressed. Do a golden edge to this, actually. Fuck it. I want it. It'll be cool. Not that advanced, but did have some information you could look up. You go on it, and it gives you teletext to the channel you're on with upcoming shows, like TV program, and some summary of the shows currently running and stuff. Yo, Americans, do we have this shit? Did we have this shit? I just wasn't aware. Is this? Do we call this something else in NA? Or did we have too much freedom for that? Yo, this sounds like the fucking future, man. We could play some basic games on our cable TV when we had it. Really? Like Pilla said, whatever new and TV guides and stuff. What the fuck? Yo, we just turn on the TV, man. Yeah, bro. When I was a kid, you just turn on the TV and listen to Bill O'Reilly yell at things for 20 minutes, and then you turn it off. Like, that was my experience, anyway. Only one I can remember right now is a Minesweeper game, but with frogs and flowers. I'm so confused, but I dig it. I dig it. Fish tying up the herbs? Alright, good. Your druidic proficiencies have grown +1 Venus. Congratulations. You now advance to the next level of druid craft. Next, perform a tea ritual with hawthorn berries and barley. Google found teletext for BBC. Really? Text-based plate spitting game too? That shit was infuriating? What the fuck? I just don't understand. That or every single one of you is fucking with me right now. This is too coordinated for a group troll though, so I don't know. I always wonder what it would have been like to grow up in Europe. Like live in Germany or something, you know? I feel like living in Canada is very similar to the US. Probably pretty similar to like Australia or whatever. But like Europe just seems so interesting and different. But like similar enough. Like I go to Japan and it's like different enough that I feel like it's you can kind of like fathom it or whatever. But I really wonder what it would have been like to grow up in Europe. Y'all got some crazy shit out there. Olympics and stream topics? Wait, a picture of it? Stream topics. What the wait. What is this shit? I don't think we had anything like this in North America. Yeah, I don't think we had anything like this. I can't. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's different. Then beats an Atari 2600 wired to the back of the TV and playing Adventure Hours, an hour of 8-bit pixel glory. Yeah, true. Playing King's Quest 5 with your mom on a Thursday afternoon on your PC, on your Windows 95. Also, UK. I said Europe, didn't I? Or did I say EU? I mean, they're the same thing to Americans. If I ever say EU, I'm talking about the UK. No American or North American will ever not mean UK when they say EU. Because to you guys, the EU is an organization. To us, the EU is a continent. So when I say EU, I'm talking about England too. Y'all get lumped in together, all right? It's the way it is out here, man. You just gotta accept it. It's the issue with talking to Americans, man, or even Canadians in this case. Chatting was so expensive. How much did it cost to chat on it or whatever? EU and two different things though. They aren't. Let me show you why EU and Europe aren't two different things. Okay? Let me show you why. So this. So this is where I live. And what do we call North America as far as like servers or esports teams or organizations or continents? We call it this. It is a 2-letter abbreviation. All right? Okay. What do you call this? So this is how North Americans look at the term EU. Now, when I say EU, y'all think of some fucking thing that's got like, it's got like a picture of Europe, and it's got like some stars and shit around it, or whatever, I don't know, and it's like on a flag or something, and you're like, this is the EU, and it doesn't have that one in it. Okay? But to us, that's what EU means. So when I say EU, I'm talking about Europe. I'm talking about NA and EU, because I'm not going to say North America and Europe the entire time. I'm going to say NA and EU. Why? Because this is Twitch. Twitch, this is the ever-growing divide between NA versus EU esports. All right? In esports, you're either an NA, an EU, or Korean. That's how League of Legends is. That's how Dota is. That's how the rest of it is. Which blows the mind of people that live in Europe. They're like, how can you just boil it down to 2 letters? Well, we did it. That's what happened, man. I didn't say it was the great way to do it, but it's the same thing here. EU childhoods are kind of cool. Snowcasts in the winter, social celebrations in summer, sleeping in tents, picking strawberries. I mean, a lot of that's the same thing that we got here, but I feel like you guys have more like history and shit. Technically, continent is a continuous landmass. UK is a collection of islands, so not part of the continent. Sorry for smartassing. Have you seen Canada? Sir, can I interest you in a map of Canada? Can I interest you in a map of Canada? Have you ever seen how Canada looks? We have many islands. This is why acronyms shouldn't be allowed to be reused until the old one or old use is dead. Hey man, I don't make the rules. I'm just listen, I'm just informing you guys how it works. Yeah. This is a blue flag with stars, no continent pick. Oh, is it? Okay, I knew there was stars. I knew it was blue and had stars. You know, the Americans, the Europe stuff tends to use the EU flag as well. Do they? I'm just saying, man, this is the way it is. I'm just telling you guys the way I'm educating. I'm not saying it's the right way to do it or whatever. I'm just educating y'all on when Americans or Canadians, people from NA, say NA versus EU. That's what we're talking about, man. That's because that's the abbreviation for servers on games. We just call North Americans idiots. Meegs, if I wanted your filthy fucking opinion on North America, if I wanted your opinion on North America, I would have gone to a trash can, all right? Like, get the fuck out of here. North Americans are idiots. Fuck that shit, man. We'll enjoy our monster truck rallies, and we're not going to have some fucking punky European dude with tiny pretentious coffee telling us not to enjoy our monster truck rallies and Hooters. Wait, do we even have Hooters in Canada? I think we do. I love being in Canada. Canada's like a mixture between Europe and America. Canada and Australia are just chilling because we culturally get some of the best stuff from both areas. We get like traditional castles and shit, but we also get monster trucks. EU is used for the acronym for Europe for the whole far longer than EU has existed. Wait, has it? In America, at least? Does the US still have Hooters? I think they do. We were looking at this the other day because we were trying to figure out which of the mods could we take to Hooters. And we found there's a Hooters in India, so, you know, I'd assume the US still has Hooters. We still have Hooters? Yeah, thanks, Blaze. It's a very important mod conversation. Alright, we're almost there. For the corrupted blade. I really do feel fortunate that I could stream in the morning and have met so many people from Europe. Because, like, when would I ever get a chance to meet and talk to people from Europe, right? You're like a dumb Canadian kid sitting in the middle of the fucking mountains. When would you ever get a chance to talk to people from a different continent? A different time zone, man. Streaming sick. All I need to do is figure out how to get into the Japanese stream scene. I gotta make more fan art of VTubers. Yo, where's Ashy? Shit. I gotta rig another roll real quick. Eldaracon in Germany? If I was going to do Eldaracon EU, it would be in Germany. Eldaracon EU would be Germany, 100%. Germany is by far the best country in Europe to do a convention in. It's the easiest people to travel to, so I hear. It has some of the largest venues and locations. If I was going to do an Eldaracon, it would be in Germany. Also, apparently you don't need to know a fucking single word of German to get by in Germany, so that works. I don't want some person from a different country expecting me to know their language. Like, what the fuck? Imagine learning a language but when you go to a country. Heck. Excuse me while I take my Japanese lessons. Let's do this in gold too, actually. No, I like it. I like the balance of this, actually. Hooters in Canada continue. Wait, Winnipeg and Saskatoon. Edmonton's closed during COVID. Wait, you can still get it in Saskatoon? You can still go to Hooters in Saskatoon? How is there? There is. Okay. There is no shot there's not a Hooters in Alberta. Alberta and Saskatchewan are the only provinces that should still have Hooters. Alberta is like the redneck. Alberta and Saskatchewan are like the redneck provinces. So, Hooters, Canada. Or wait, Hooters restaurant in McLeod Trail, where there's a Hooters in Calgary. It is currently open. There is indeed a Hooters restaurant in Calgary, Alberta. Okay, perfect. Wait, that's not Hooters. That's the Blind Beggar Smokehouse. What the fuck? Is Google not updated? I can't believe this. This is an outrage. How does Calgary, Alberta, of all cities in the fucking country, not have a Hooters? If there's any place where somebody's going to wear a trucker hat or a Bass Pro hat and go to a monster truck rally, it's Calgary. Operation Steel. What's up, Ashy? You ever been to Germany? All right, Venus. Well, it's going to be a good opportunity to go then when Eldaracon EU hits. I will see you there. All right, I dig it. The Corrupted Blade, number 398. There we go. Number 398. Ooh, it looks so different without the pencil texture. I don't like it anymore. Boom. A Corrupted Blade. Just for Minako. Boom. Finished. EBA Art Channel. Where is that at? $3.98 for. All right, man. This is gonna be the last roll that can be either. If we don't get an, if somebody requests an environment, then we'll keep doing items as well. But this is the last opportunity for an item today, unless somebody requests an environment for this one. So sketch number. Where are we at? Complete. 3 is up. It is up. I am going to get something to drink because I am dying and I need something more than water. I feel like I need I don't know, some electrolytes or something. So I'll be back. I'm gonna grab that, maybe a snacky, and when I return, the last sketch in the 300s. This is 399, man. Make it a good one. I wanna spend some time on this one. So I will be right back. Okay, we're back. I returned. I got a snacky. Oh, I had to add my nutrition thing. Hold on, give me a sec. Enter meal. Lunch? Is it lunchtime? It's lunch. Hard boiled egg. Grams. 200 grams of hard-boiled egg. Okay. All right. Hold up. I'm good. I'm tracking my macros, yo. Leave me alone. I'm getting thick. Okay. Next. Done. All right, we're good. I use MyFitnessPal and it's a godsend. I use Samsung S Health because that's what I have: a Samsung phone, a Samsung watch. So that's what I do. All right, all right. Winner number 3, 4 for the day. I don't know. Sketch 399. 399. The winner is Miss Bizarro. Is still awake? What are you? Okay, hold on. Yo. Yeah, yo. All right. Yo. Let's go. What do you guys, what? Someone explain yourselves. I went to mod chat. Why did you all let Bizzo still stay awake?
Nobody controls me.
Sure, but like you're supposed to be the responsible one. You're the one you're daily meditating and journaling. You go to the gym for an hour. You're eating right. You're making smoothies.
That was said in conference. You weren't supposed to go telling stream that I'm such a responsible person.
You okay?
Now I have pressure on me now that everybody knows that I do this stuff.
Listen, she stayed up for Thorkin. If you want to blame anyone, blame Thorkin.
Fine, I'll blame Thorkin. Fine.
If he was here, she wouldn't have to enter on his behalf.
Okay. Wait, Biz. What do you want? What do you want?
I have Thorkin's item. I'm just gonna copy paste it in chat.
All right. What is it? What do we got?
There.
So Bizzo, you would like the Storm Falls archive or something from it if that's asking too much. Wait, what? Which is a library with a tiki rainforest kind of vibe. Could also be Guardian Totem from the place. A Guardian Totem. So Bizzo, do you want to see a Guardian Totem or do you want to see the library itself? This is your request.
I need to go ping Thorkin.
All right. Anyway. So that's enough mod chat for the day. Okay, so a Guardian Totem, some kind of a library. Okay, what do we do? All right, Thorkin wants he wants a library of some variety. These mods, man, I swear. First they rig the rolls. Alright. Bizzo does enter for Thorkin. For those who don't know, Thorkin has physio on Fridays and would do everything he could to be here, but his health is more important than rules. So mods enter for him. One mod chooses to sacrifice their role for the week. It's Never Blaze. And today Busy did it. So Busy's entering for Thorkin. All right. Let's see. Yeah, whole library would be a bit much, I feel like. A Guardian Totem would be kind of interesting. Maybe we could do like the entrance to the library. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. We're doing it for a good cause? Yeah, true. Except for Blaze, he enters for himself? Yeah, true. Every time I tried it for Thorkin, Bizzle yells at me. That, well, maybe you started entering for other people, you'd stop winning. I'm not saying you should, I'm just saying that it's a possibility, you know? Alright, what do we expect out of an entrance to a library? What do you guys think? Grand doors, tiki tropical, rainforest vibe. Should I just use... Should I just cheaty pants this? Should I just cheaty pants this? Yeah, don't tell Thorkin. Don't tell Thorkin. Don't spoil it. You don't need to DM it to him. I'm going to post this and add him. You don't need to fucking DM him. This is going in the official EVA art. Okay, all right. So, okay, cool. All right, we'll do the entrance for him. Tropical Rainforest Library entrance. Do a big door, and then we'll... And we'll draw, like, the whole... Actually, I'll make this bigger. Bigger! That's a good way to sort of summarize the entire locations by doing the entrance to it. It's the useful part that... Because I know Thorkin's a DM, that maybe he could show his players. He describes the place, and he's like, and this is the entrance! Congrats to 400 sketches. I assume you're reaching today. I am, yeah. We're going to do the 400 next. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you. 400 sketches on stream, man. That's a lot of sketches. That's a lot of crisp ideas we've gotten on paper. I hope everyone who wanted a sketch at some point in time at least got one sketch. You know, that is my hope. That is my wish. From the time that I've been doing this, everybody who's been around a lot who wanted a sketch has gotten a sketch or something of some variety. Some more than others, but I hope everybody who wanted a sketch has gotten one. So your first official sketch attempt? Wait, you did your first one in digital? All right, we'll check that out. All right, hold on. This is gonna be a big moment. First digital sketch is an important moment. We'll have to look at that on stream. Is it in studies and work in progress or what? Got a bunch of sketches. They're really nice and cherished. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. I'm always happy when people enjoy their sketches. It always makes it more special for me when people enjoy it and actually use them. So I know some people get their sketches and because it's like, you know, it's a free sketch or whatever, and they think it's fun. But I always, which is fine, totally fine. But I always really love it when people who really, really want it for their game get a sketch. Okay. Do fairly like normal like heavy door, and then we'll do like rock formations and vines and stuff growing all over it. It'll be Pog Champion. You have to try digital. Well, there's no harm in waiting, PCM. No good artist is good because they switched to digital. Every good artist is good at traditional, and then digital is just a tool that they use to get faster at it. If you're learning traditionally, that's in some cases better. All right. All right. So, we'll draw on the door, and then we'll draw all sorts of nonsense going on with trees and plants and flowers and shit. You tried my first study of drawing hard shadows. How'd that go? I had myself a nice line art of Spider-Man trying to draw hard shadows on top of it. I mean, that's good exercise. I'd always try and make your own line art for it as well, but if you just want to practice that one thing, that's not bad. Not bad at all. What's your take on the current state of D&D and Wizards of the Coast, if you feel like saying? I don't particularly have a massively controversial take on it. Wizards of the Coast is doing what Wizards of the Coast does. Like, I've been playing Magic the Gathering for years, okay? Actually, probably most of my life, I've been a Magic the Gathering player. I worked for years after I got out of school at a game store, specifically dealing with Magic the Gathering events and sales, buying and selling cards. I know everything about Magic, from the professional play to the investing market. I am a well-informed individual. I don't know the current meta, but I know Magic the Gathering card games in general on a deep level. And I know what Wizards of the Coast is really like. I know the way they treat their distributors. I know what they do with certain things. They are a for-profit company. Okay? They're not about community. They're not about creators. They're not about anything but profit. They're owned by Hasbro, and that's fine. They make a good product that people enjoy, whether it's D&D or Magic the Gathering, and the exchanges, it costs you money. Great. We're all clear and happy about that. Nobody's offended. Nobody's mad about Wizards of the Coast. But we all have to understand what Wizards of the Coast is. What the nature of the beast is. And so when Wizards of the Coast is doing stuff to try and gain more control or more market share or more whatever, it is all par for the course as far as I'm concerned. I'm never surprised. Like, I have always made sure that I don't use Wizards of the Coast IP at all in my world, because I don't trust Wizards of the Coast. Right? Now, I nothing against Wizards of the Coast. I like them. I like Dungeons and Dragons. But just like they don't trust me, I don't trust them with my... They don't trust me with their IP, I don't trust them with my IP. And so, like, in my world of Eldara, I've never had any concepts that are Wizards of the Coast specifically. So Tieflings don't exist in Eldara. Beholders, they don't exist in Eldara. Nothing that's Wizards of the Coast IP exists in my world for a reason. Which used to get me in a little bit of trouble with people when they come in and they say, wow, you're doing a D&D world called Eldara? That's so great, man. Okay, what if, what if the villain in this area was a beholder? And I'm like, oh, there's no beholders in my D&D game. And they're like, what? What do you mean there's no beholders in your D&D game? You can't be a D&D game without beholders. And it's like, I respect the opinion. I think it's a dumb opinion, but I respect it. People have expectations. But as far as I'm concerned, that's a Wizards IP, and I'm not going to touch it, because what if everything I want in my life goes the way I want it to? What if my dreams come true and Eldara becomes a world that I can build things in and tell stories? It becomes a massively successful setting where I can have video games made in it, a movie made in it, I can hire a great author to make novels in it. What if everything I do is the way I want it to work out? Well, I don't want to be owing Wizards fucking royalties or legal disputes or whatever because I use something from Dungeons and Dragons. D&D is the rule set and tool set for me, not the content. So I'm not like particularly upset about anything to do with Wizards. They're not really getting under my skin with anything. I don't really have anything against them. I think they're always, Wizards of the Coast is doing what they're doing. There's just a lot of people who really believe when companies say things like, we're community first, we care about you, we're do whatever. It's like when a company puts a pride flag on their logo and pretends like they care about things. It's like, you don't expect these corporations to care. You got to just take for what it is. Their product is a good product. It's an exchange you're wanting to make your money and time for their product because you gain something out of it. Great. It doesn't have to be anything more or less than that. I don't need Wizards of the Coast to be this place that facilitates community because they love me as a consumer. They don't care. If I'm not buying cards and games, they don't give a shit. If they're and you know, and they just hope that I have a good opinion of them so I don't tell people they're bad. Which I'm not ever gonna sit here and like yell at people and be like, oh, if you support Wizards of the Coast. When the whole D&D SR or D&D OGL shit came out and it was a problem, I farmed the drama because it was funny, but I supported people who still want to play D&D. I never agreed with the people who were like, oh, if you care about creators, you'll never play Dungeons & Dragons ever again, and you're a scumbag if you do. No, if somebody wants to play D&D because they like it the most, then fuck them. Like, let them do whatever they want. Fuck everyone else. So I don't have a strong opinion on Wizards, which maybe it is a strong opinion to say I don't have a strong opinion. I'm not surprised when they do stuff that's in their best interest and not in the best interest of consumers or players. And that's just like, all right, well, what do we got to work with now? If anything, I'm happy with is being very open about this kind of stuff because it's encouraging people and players to look at other systems, which is eventually I want to make my own system in Eldara. So good for them, you know? I think Wizards is crushing it. They're doing what people want to do or want to see. They're listening to people and doing what the mass population wants, which is maybe not what the hardcore gamers want, but it's what the masses want. And they're going in a direction that they think is best for their company and their brand. And, I guess we'll see if it works out for them. And I wish them all the best. I have nothing to gain by Wizards' downfall and everything to gain by Wizards' success. So I hope they do things right. I hope they do things, in the best interest of players. And, good luck to them. D&D's the eye of the beholder. Yeah, true. I am more spite. I like judgment on my art if you have time at some point. Doesn't matter when. Roast me, actually. Give me, bamboozle me in studies. I'll see. I'll try and get to the stream, Izuku. I don't like to, I don't do, Discord dives in the middle of stream anymore, but I will. I typically don't do it at all on Friday, but I'll see if we have a bit of a lull. If I'm feeling it, then we'll jump in there. Otherwise, it'll probably be on Tuesday. Real does honey right? So there are beehives, aka bee holders. Yeah. Ah, shit. All right, guys, cancel all mead in Eldara. There is no more mead because there's no bees. Yeah. Give the dire bees. There's still dire bees. You can't get away from those ones. Which I don't know. I know some people disagree on my take. I never get mad about things like people want me to get mad about things. I'm not somebody who gets particularly animated over issues. When someone's like, can you believe, Evan, how bad of a company Activision Blizzard is? Do you hear about what the CEO and what the executives that are long gone did that one time at that party or whatever? How can you possibly still support World of Warcraft? It's like, because I like the game. Fuck off. Whatever. I don't care. I don't think that people have a moral responsibility to engage in something or not engage in something because of the company or the people behind it. I don't care that much. I'm so busy that I don't have time to get mad about stuff. And I don't have the emotional energy to spend on shit anymore. I used to get mad about things. I used to get mad about shit all the time. I used to be easy rage bait. You see a Young Yeah video about how video game company X is bad. I was there frothing in the mouth waiting to get mad because it's fun to get mad about stuff. But I realized how much emotional energy you have to spend to get mad about stuff. That's why I just don't engage anymore. The only way to win the game is to not play it. That's why I don't entertain conversations in my chat about things like politics. I don't have a big stance on any issues or whatever. I don't let people co-opt my stream into places to talk shit about certain companies or brands or whatever it is because I just don't care, man. I got to build my world. I got to do my thing, and it really, at the end of the day, it doesn't fucking matter what companies or governments do. You just got to focus on your own shit. Yeah, do your duty. If you want to buy something or don't want to buy something, go for it. If you want to vote for something or don't vote for something, go for it. But past doing your the bare minimum standard of your duty as a person, a consumer, a civilian, whatever it is, I don't find any sort of virtue in talking about it or getting mad about it. which is like the hot take is that I'm not mad at Wizards for any reason. The hot take is that I like Wizards of the Coast. I hope they do well and that they have a successful, fantastic business that brings value and happiness to people. If any people disagree with that, I don't know. That's okay. I'm never mad if someone's like mad at me for my stance on these things. But you know, I think I lost some followers during the D&D drama because I wasn't willing to sit there and condemn Wizards as like this awful company. I just like memed on it. I like made memes and we like, you know, joked about it and shit. And I will continue to make memes about and joke about stuff and have a good time with it because life's too short to be mad about everything, as far as I'm concerned. But if you want to go get mad at something and like, you know, whatever, it's like, yeah, fuck yeah, man, get after it. Go yell at some shit. I'm just not. I'm just not. You know. If you lost followers over D&D, grown, whatever. Well, I lose followers whenever I'm not mad at anything, Guapo. I lost followers when I wasn't mad at D&D. I lost followers when I wasn't mad about American politics. Like, 2 people, when the last American election rolled through, unfollowed me because I refused to talk about the fucking American election. I lost 1 follower. I know of one, but I think Twitch said I lost a couple more. The day that Hogwarts Legacy came out and everybody was mad about it, and I just wasn't. I just like didn't care. You know, I lose followers over this. You think I'm exaggerating? There are times when people have been like, "Aren't you mad about this?" I lost multiple followers over Blizzard when the Activision Blizzard for stuff first came out and people were really mad at it, and I was just like, whatever, man. If you want to play World of Warcraft, go for it. If you don't, who cares? I'm like, fine, support it or don't, doesn't matter to me. I'm not gonna get mad about it. I lost followers over that too. I lost like 3 or 4. That like you can see that one stream. It says I'm -3, which if I gained any followers, then it would have been more than 3. But I went negative followers on that stream when the Activision Blizzard stuff came out because I wasn't willing to sit there and get mad about something for a half hour. I spent so much of my life, so much of my 20s getting mad over stuff that didn't fucking matter that I realized that for me it wasn't worth my energy. And again, if you love that shit, like, you know who gets mad about politics and fucking loves it? Like Hassan Abi. And God bless him, man. That's his content. That's what he does, and everybody who watches him loves getting mad over shit. It's like, it's fun. I get it. But for me, it drains me too much. I don't get the fun energy out of getting mad about stuff like video game companies and politics and whatever. It drains me in an unhealthy way, so I just don't anymore. I just don't engage, which is itself a non-diplomatic stance, I find. But that's fine. You know, if I've let anyone down by not getting mad over something, then I totally understand if somebody unfollows me because they're like, I will not support a streamer that didn't get mad about the thing that I want to get mad about. Because, like, I get it. You're mad about it. For you, this is the end of the world. And for me, it's like Thursday. So I'm like, I'm chilling. If you're like mad that I'm not mad about it, then that's cool. I love you anyway, and I hope you have nothing but success and happiness in your life. You know? Sorry you couldn't stick around. That's like all I have to say about I'm not gonna like get mad at people for that shit either. Part of like not having the emotional energy to get mad about stuff is also not getting mad at people who are mad at me. If that makes sense, you know? How do you feel about the travesty when Toblerone? I thought you were gonna say when Darth Plagueis. Okay, sorry. Toblerone increased the size of the valleys in their chocolate bars. I still rage think about it these years later. I didn't know that, Switchblade, but now I'm mad about it. You're right. If there's one thing you can get me mad about, it's snacks. That is something I'll have hard opinions on, get mad over. Like, why the fuck did Old Dutch potato chips stop making them in the box as much? It's hard to find Old Dutch potato chips in the box. I don't want them in the bag. You guys put too much air in the bag. I want the box. Come on, Old Dutch. Companies prioritizing profit. Get the pitchforks and torches ready. I just don't have any expectations on them. I just don't have any expectations for any company or corporation or government to give a shit about somebody personally. I, as an individual creator, give a large amount of shits about people individually, and I hope that people who are individual artists and creators do as well. But when it comes to a corporation that is run, this is why I will never sell my IP. I will never sell my IP and let a board member of people that care about profit run my business for me. I will never do that. Because I want to stay in control. I look at, and people like to meme on me for this, George Lucas owned his IP the entire way through and did what he wanted. He never had anyone ruining his shit for him because he owned it. Right? The entire time. But a game like like World of Warcraft, you're mad at World of Warcraft for like adding microtransactions in. It's like, well, they're not owned by Blizzard. Mike Morhaime doesn't own World of Warcraft. Like a larger company that's a for-profit company does, and I'm not mad at them either. I meme on microtransactions and shit, but I actually don't have anything against fucking Bobby Kotick or Activision. They're just doing what they're doing, man. They're just doing what is in their nature to do, and it's a shame that the company like that certain companies are owned by certain things. Like Wizards, people are mad. Like they're mad that Wizards of the Coast is trying to microtransact us in D&D. It's like they're not. Wizards of the Coast is not trying to microtransact you at all. Wizards of the Coast is a bunch of fucking nerds. Hasbro might be, I don't know. But like, you just don't get mad about it. You just accept it and move on. Just hope, and just like, if you want to see something because you're mad that like there isn't any good like IPs out there, you know, that you feel like you can like really bond with or whatever, then go start your own. That's what I did. You know, even if I don't find a lot of success in my life because of it, then at least I know that it's mine, right? Okay, I missed a lot of chat. Holy shit. Y'all have opinions on this. I gotta read this shit. Let me pause for a second. Moral outreach with the intent to please people is cringe and too popular. I tried to put up with people who value performative goodness over genuine sincerity and honesty. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Is Hassan's uncle a big dude from the Young Turks? I mean, he is, which is why I don't like, you know, you don't blame Hassan for being Hassan. You don't blame whoever for like Yang Ya for being Yang Ya. That's just what they do, man. They love it. So it's fine. Is it Thursday? Ah, fuck. I thought I was doing Friday sketches today. Politics shade out everything, honestly. I have my views. Person B has their views. Yeah, you know, I'm not. That's why one of the reasons I don't talk about politics on stream is because I never want to exclude anybody. I don't ever want to exclude anyone, whether it's especially about something dumb like politics. Everybody's welcome in my stream. And if there's like a topic that'll make them all fight over nothing, then I just don't talk about it on stream. A lot of time spent to how you don't care enough to get mad. Well, yeah, because you know this you might think like Izuku that's dumb, like aren't you being a hypocrite right now? But no, I like this is actually an issue like that one of my most controversial issues that I don't get mad about stuff. Gangery is fun, but it's a personal choice. Me still my villain arc. Yeah, that's why I said like if you love that shit, you know, go for it. Issues, companies putting profits over people. Okay, never touch snackies. Yeah, fuck that, man. Don't touch snackies. I want to take control of my IP. Totally, dude. Yeah. Turmerics are welcome, but once I'm dead, that's it. No more canon. Yeah. They can't change Toblerone. Einstein might have signed off on the trademark. Really? Does Einstein have anything to do with Toblerone chocolate? If so, that's fucking amazing. Probably bring the topic up. No, you're good. You're good. You're chilling. Yeah. People. No, you're exactly right, Kai. That's why I don't talk about like a lot of this stuff. Is because people don't come to my stream to hear about all the things that makes them mad or upset in the regular world. I view myself as having, because like somebody wants to accuse me of being irresponsible because I refuse to talk about something to do with an American political event or whatever. One time when I first started streaming, it was like when I was like a 5-year Andy, and I thought about this. And I didn't have a good response for them. I just banned them because they're dumb. But but I realized the reason I don't is because my job I feel is to give people an out from all the shit that you don't want to deal with in your real life. You can come to my stream and you know that we're going to talk about snackies and shit, and we're going to meme on stuff and have fun. I don't want people coming to my stream because they're like mad about something, some issue or whatever. Even issues that were like important to me or whatever, I don't talk about on stream because it's just not the place for it. No one gives a shit about it. So I use stream as an escape as well for myself, and I love it for that reason. But and again, if you disagree with me and you think that I should be talking about stuff or I should be using my platform for this or that reason or whatever, like that's fine. I understand the case for it. But I don't agree with a lot of people that I have a moral responsibility to do certain things as a creator. I think my own responsibility is to take care of myself and the people around me in the best way I see fit. And for me, that is avoiding the reality of some bullshit like Gopnik running from responsibility in Okay, enough of the Slav jokes. Sorry, I'm just wearing my Adidas today. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just happy people are here. Streams should be? I think so. Working at the Federal Institute of Intellectual Property burn the year the Toblerone brand went through it. Really? That's some, like, deep fucking nerd knowledge you got there, Sam. That is impressive, you know? That is some deep nerd knowledge. I like it. Probably the reason why I always, like, have sort of a meme kind of, like, view on everything. Why my takes on everything are always kind of a joke. Because, I don't actually have any hot takes about things. I'm very, very boring. I have a friend that sometimes sends me politics TikToks, and I always just respond with an eye roll emoji. Like, I just don't care. I'm just not mad. Can you believe this happened, Evan? I can. Anyway, dragons. But it also sounds when people say, like, try and pull that, like, I'm just too good for it card, as if they're, like, being judgmental. People that are, like, really into that kind of stuff. And that's why I'm saying, like, I'm not judgmental of people who are really into that kind of shit. For me, it's just my own energy expenditure. It doesn't work out positive for me. So nerd lore, yeah, true. You ever heated, my blood pressure rises when I'm mad, which sucks. I'm trying to stay more chill. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I get very worked up about things when I let myself get worked up. I hate that, man. I hate getting worked up about shit, so I just don't. There are some things that make me mad. I think about it every couple months, and I'm like, damn it, I'm mad about this. But I won't talk about it on stream, because it'll make somebody mad. Alright, what else can we do for Tatikiify this? I want to put some ferns and shit in here. Now we have the basic door made. Alright, basic door finished. Let's do some planty boys. I'll do some vines and some flowers coming down. I'm not going to do the whole wall, just I think the entrance for it, so. God, I love tropical shit. I love tropical shit so much I have a tiny palm beside my desk now. I just want to wear my shirt, my tropical shirts all day, and just be retired somewhere. Your take on taiyaki? On the tiny fish dessert thingy? On taiyaki? Taiyaki is delicious. Taiyaki with stuff in it is overrated. I don't need my taiyaki to be anything but like bean paste and sugar. I don't need no fucking cookies and cream taiyaki. I don't need no weird stuff in there. I'm a taiyaki purist. There we go. Go shower and sleep. Alright, Venus, good luck. Good luck with nationals. We'll be there with you in spirit. Just know I'm cheering you on, and tell us how it goes. I believe in you. You've put the work in. You put the training in. Trust yourself and have fun. What do you take on teriyaki? My take on teriyaki is white people don't know how to enjoy it properly. You put on fucking everything. Holy shit. Man, you go to a restaurant, it's like teriyaki this, teriyaki that. And I'm like, bro, teriyaki belongs on chicken. That's it. Fuck you. Get like teriyaki steak at a Japanese restaurant, man. You know what? You know if you said to somebody at a restaurant in Japan, you're like, hey, do you have teriyaki steak? They'd be like, why would you put teriyaki sauce on a steak? Why would you ruin a steak like that? And you'd be like, I don't know. The only thing you can get teriyaki on is chicken and yakitori and stuff like that. I have hot takes on teriyaki. Start getting weeby there for a minute and pronouncing it all fucking Japanesey. Excuse my cringe. Next I'll be saying, ah yes, the sakura blossoms are in North Japan. Excuse me for being too weeb for myself. I'll just go die of cringe. Jackie chicken is the best. Yeah, they just don't put it on anything there. It's just like only for chicken, you know? You can sometimes get it on fish. Sometimes people will put it on fish, but very rarely. They'll put it on salmon occasionally. Salmon is often seen also as like a bit of a foreign, interesting, unique food within Japan. Sort of like a lot of like breaded things like tonkatsu and whatever. What are your hottest snack take? My hottest snack take? Oh god. I actually do have a hot snack take. It's gonna upset people. So I don't like to bring it up. I do have a hot take on snacks, particularly a candy take. And it's the thing is though that it's not like I don't define my life on this hot take. But I do have a hot take about it. My hottest snack take is I don't get why people hate candy corn so much. Candy corn's fine. It's great. It's around in the fall. You grab it. It's like, all right, you just eat some candy corn, man. I'm not looking for it in like, you know, April. But like when the fall rolls around, everyone's like, ew, candy corn's disgusting. It's gross. It's the worst thing ever. And you're like, I don't get why people hate it, man. Every time I look at like candy tier lists, people always rank candy corn F tier, and I'm like, it's fine. It's like candy corn's fine. What are you mad about? It's doing its best out there. It's like the candy cane. The candy cane, no one expects more from the candy cane what the candy cane is. You eat a candy cane around Christmas, you have like one, maybe like two a year. And then that's it, bro. You don't need anything more or less from it.
Cancel him. He mentioned something slightly controversial.
Ah, shit. Not again. God damn it. Thank you, Dirk Bits, but I use that to pay my legal fees for my cancellation. Wait, you guys actually like it? Wait, really? Yeah, it's contentious, man. It's like eating candle wax. See? I mean, oh, okay, hold on. Okay, we'll do this. All right, hold on. We'll do this. Candy corn. You know. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, like, all right, we'll see, man. We'll see, bro. I always like to eat candle wax. Oh, look, that's unfair. Everybody knows what it's like to eat candle wax. We were all in middle school at some point in time, and you know, ate a crayon. And you're like, middle school, Evan? Really? Yeah, middle school. Why do you have crayons in middle school? I went to a gifted school. You have no opinion on a candy corn? There wasn't a meh button? That's fair.
The elders, we have a warm snack take.
That's fair. I deserve it. I'm sorry. Oh, actually, hold on. I might have a hotter take on snacks. Think 100 bits. I have a hotter take on snacks. Maybe. You guys tell me if this is a hot take on snacks or not. I think Hershey's chocolate is gross. I think it's fucking disgusting. I can't stand Hershey's chocolate. Kisses, Hershey's bar, flat out. I just can't stand Hershey's, man. As far as like my chocolate takes go, is that Hershey's is just ass. Hershey's is like the shit my grandmother would have bought from Zellers when I was like 8 years old. That's like off-branded or whatever. You know? And you eat it and it tastes kind of like chemical, but like not in a good way like churros from Disneyland do, but like in a bad way like the stuff under the sink does. You know, it's supposed to be inexpensive, just sugar. Well, I mean, like, so is like dairy milk, but like dairy milk is like decent. Like, I think for like a chocolate bar you get off of a shelf, if you choose between those chocolate bars, 'cause I'm a chocolate fucking pretentious person. I will pay money for good chocolate. There's a chocolate vendor down at the farmer's market that's like really expensive, and I'd rather have a very small amount of that chocolate, you know, once a month than like a Hershey's bar whenever I want it or whatever. But I think like dairy milk is actually pretty good, you know. But
my hot snack take is you're a hot snack, baby.
Okay. Okay, dude. Okay, all right. Chill, Guapo. All right, man. Yeah, but wow, yeah, buddy won 57%. Was it 8-7 votes? 8-6. Damn. Okay. Y'all are some candy corn enjoyers. All right. But I think, yeah, it's smooth like chocolate, man. I think that, you know, Hershey's is I don't like it, man. I think that like dairy milk is fine. As far as like inexpensive shit chocolate goes, like dairy milk is fine. I like it. I don't mind it. You know, I just think like Hershey's is overrated and like not good, man. I don't know why I ever liked it. Cuz I know I liked it at some point in time, probably when I was small enough to just like anything chocolate. But, you know, like is that a hot take that I think Hershey's kind of tastes that like ass? Cuz I actually don't know. My hottest soda take is probably that my favorite soda flavor is melon. That's gonna get me fucking canceled. My favorite soda flavor is goddamn melon. Japanese melon. I'm such a weeb. I'm such a weeb. I deserve nothing good in life to happen for me. I just deserve bad things. I am such a weeb. I'm a weeb. I'm a weeb. I'm a weeb. I'm so much of a weeb that I have $800 Japanese iaitos to practice the Japanese martial art of iaido with. That's how much of a weeb I am, okay? I'm so much of a weeb, I own a proper hakama for practicing kendo and iaido that I bought in Kyoto with Ella. All right? Don't forget how much of a weeb I am, because I sure don't. Tragedy. I know, dude. I don't judge the weebs. I'll call the weebs out, but I never judge them. Melon soda is a thing? Yeah, like melon ramune. Meron ramune. Or okay, melon. No, I don't want Rainforest Cafe. Melon ramune. There it is, man. Melon ramune. Hot take. It's my favorite. If I had to have one soda a month, which is like basically all I give myself, it's always melon ramen. This one. Oh, I have this in the fridge downstairs. I literally have this in my fridge. It's downstairs. I have this at home right now. I could go get it if I want. I got it at the Korean supermarket this week. I'm gonna have it in a couple weeks. I'm super excited for it. I'm gonna let it sit in the fridge until I decide that I desperately need it, and then I'm gonna eat and drink it. I'll tell you a question. Pineapple on pizza, yes or no? Truthfully, I've never had pineapple on pizza as an adult, so I don't remember if it's good or not, because I've never been so desperate to eat pizza that I don't get exactly the pizza that I want. And I'm such a bland pizza eater. So I don't remember if it's good or not. I love pineapple, and I actually like grilled pineapple. So maybe I'd like it on pizza. I remember when I was young, the reason I didn't like pineapple on pizza is because I didn't like the ham. It had nothing to do with the pineapple. I didn't care about the pineapple. It was all the ham. The ham was gross. It was all like rubbery and shit. It wasn't like didn't have substance or crunch like a pepperoni did. I'm like, why would you put an inferior meat on the pizza? So the problem is I have no idea. I haven't had it like on its own in God knows how long. Hershey's is extremely sweet. That's why I like it. I major sweet tooth, but also I'd wager most people who hate candy corn never had candy corn. I have an extreme sweet tooth too, Blaze. That is my that's my vice, my problem, my issue. Like my most difficult problem with like weight loss last year and this year was trying to overcome food, specifically sweet food. I am a weak, pathetic human when it comes to food. That is I think that I for a lot of years in my life had a substantial sugar addiction, which is like, you know, not funny. I mean, it's funny, it's hilarious, but it's like it's not funny when you're like sad and fat and whatever. But I think I've tried to overcome it like many times in my life, and only recently have I been able to, which I'm very proud of. But it's like very like pathetic to be like, guys, I overcame my sugar addiction. Like, okay, all right, Evan, like go back to your fucking. You don't get an award for that, but it was hard. I do too, man, and I don't even like Hershey's. It's like Hershey's has like a chalkiness to it, not like a smoothness or whatever, right? You know what I mean? You're bad for research purposes. Like any Korean or Japanese grocery store, Thorkin. Probably not near you, but your allergic to pineapple. That's rough. Pineapple is one of my favorite foods in the world. Pineapple is. I would die for pineapple. If somebody came down to me and from the heavens as like some alien, you know, they go see Joe Rogan first, and they come see me, and they're like, Evan, we're going to remove pineapple from the world. I would say, you're going to remove pineapple from the world. And they're like, yep, we're going to remove pineapple from the world unless a willing soul will sacrifice themselves. I would die for pineapple. I would say, take me instead. Pineapple must remain. The world without me would be okay. The world without pineapple would not be okay. So I don't fuck around, man. Pineapple's one of my favorite things ever. In fact, it's so much one of my favorite things that we're gonna make this a pineapple plant. Because Thorkin said tiki, and pineapples are tiki. Fuck you. We'll put a little tiny pineapple on it. There we go. Alright, have a good night, Bizzo. Trying to fix my own relationship with food, though. It's really fucking amazing for you to have gotten that far. Yeah, Eiley, it's tough. It's tough. Like, all right, you guys want me to actually get mad about something for a minute? You guys want me to actually get like mad and like controversial about something? I am mad about food in North America. I'm mad about our food culture. Like, we are so outgunned as North Americans to eat healthy. We are outgunned. There are billions of dollars put into trying to figure out how to make people continue to buy products that are killing them, and I hate that. That's how I overcame my issues with food, is I just got mad enough about it. I got resentful enough about like the snack food industry or whatever that I just got so angry that I turned into a JoJo's meme. And that's how I was like able to begin to overcome. But I haven't overcome it completely. I fell really hard back into food problems in February. In February, I fell hard into February. I was back to eating breakfast cereals. I was drinking soda again, like 2 to 3 a week. I was back to stopping and getting fast food like twice a week. I completely fell back into it. Listen, when people talk about weight loss, it isn't just about, when I talk about going to the gym and whatnot and just like succeeding like that, bro, that ain't the battle. It ain't hard for me to go to the gym. You know what's hard for me to do? Yet last night I was so fucking hungry. I just wanted to eat a piece of cheesecake at the restaurant I was at so bad. I almost started to cry. I was like so hungry. I wanted cheesecake so fucking bad. Everyone else at the table got dessert, but I knew that if I had something sweet, it would just pull me right back in. And Ella was like, hey, it's okay if you get something once in a while. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but if I get like a cheesecake now, or yesterday, then today I would be craving it more. And I wouldn't be able to be strong it's like for me, it's like win the one battle I need to, so that I give myself the opportunity to win the battles later. Dude, I completely sympathize with the problem of overcoming food problems for weight loss, because that for me is the battle that I still struggle with, and I you know, it's rough. It's rough, Eiley. You're strong and you got this shit. Speaking of being strong and getting this shit, it's the master world builder, master dungeon master, master storyteller, CJ some days, or as I prefer, CJ every day. What's up, CJ? How you doing, buddy? How was stream? What's going on, dude? CJ, what's your hot take on snacks? I am the Raider. This is the stream my rating comes. Wait, what's up, Cam? Good to see you. What's up, Vid? Wait, who's that? Raider from CJ some days? What is that? Grisvit? How do I pronounce your name? Sorry. I'm bad with names on Twitch. Gersvidi? What's up, Gersvidi? What's up, Cam? Are you handsome? I'm chilling, man. Stream is a blast. Blow. CJ, we just finished talking about my hot take on snacks. What's your hot take on snacks? What gets you canceled on snacks? See how it is? I deserve it, Viddy. How was stream? What we do? What cancelable hot takes did CJ have today? Slowly reducing the CJ nowadays. Yeah. What about CJ every day? Gritty maybe. I don't know her. Yeah. Yeah. Chill, man. Chill. CJ's streaming, dude. He's right here. CJ Error Day. But yeah, it's hard, man. TJ, I was actually having a vulnerable moment with my chat where I was talking about my weight loss journey and how hard food has been for me. So excuse me if I finish that thought off real quick. Yeah, it's hard. If you guys are struggling with it, don't feel bad because you are especially if you live in NA or anywhere else, you are largely outgunned and you are strong and you got this shit. All right? If I can fucking do it, anyone can, because I'm a piece of shit and you're amazing. So don't forget that. All right, thought finished. Back to meme. Hat shines. Thank you, Cam. Appreciate it. This is my favorite hat. I got it on Boxing Day, I think. I don't remember. My favorite of my hats now. Gotta make this day job money so I could gift more subs. You don't have to gift more subs, CJ. Instead of gifting subs, you can just chill instead. That would be great. All right? You bring too many people in the Dragon's Claim. You put too much pressure on the guild to be actually be scuffed or non-scuffed. All right? You're far too generous. In addition to all the amazing qualities that you have. Which, by the way, if you guys aren't following CJ, CJ has become rapidly one of my favorite creators in the D&D space. And if you aren't currently hopping to CJ's streams, you should be. I always recommend a follow on somebody who raids in. But let me just sell CJ's streams a little bit more. I legitimately watch CJ's streams a lot. Whenever they are. Because let me say, yeah, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. No, I legitimately, like, CJ's often live before I am in the morning. So I get home from the gym, I shower, and while I'm like drying off and getting ready for my stream and shit, I'll be in CJ's stream just chilling. It's a good time. If you guys aren't there yet, you have a personal endorsement, not just recommendation, a personal endorsement for CJ streams. Like if CJ was a Mass Effect vendor and I was Commander Shepard, I would do an ad read that I'm Commander Shepard and this is my favorite stream in the Citadel. I would do it. Are you doing Mermaid out of curiosity? I'm not drawing Mermaid. No, I should draw Mermaid, though, because that's an opportunity to do Bizzo's character. Oh, we should do Bizzo's character this month, because it's Mermaid. Fuck, that is the Jordan symbol, yes. Yes, you are right, man. The Air Jordan symbol. I enjoy things that are black and gold. I saw this in Sport Check, and I had to own it. It was on sale for $25, and it was one of the best purchases apparel-wise I have ever made in my entire life. The greatest of it. Congrats again on 3 years, bro. The stream was so great. I can't wait for the next year. Thanks, man. Thanks for being a bro. I appreciate you. Yeah, somehow live for 3 years on Twitch. Imagine. Okay, we need some stonework, and then we're moving on, man. We need some stonework, and we're moving on to the next sketch, because we're not going to do the environment sketches in color, obviously. That would be way too much time. And Thor, can we elect to do the doorway, by the way? We talked about important places we could draw from the library. Bizzo, why are you still here? Bizzo, go to sleep, okay? Go to fucking... God. I need to learn how to yell at you in other languages, okay? Go to sleep. Channel the voice, the energy of your mom into this moment, telling you to be a responsible individual and go to sleep on time. Go to bed? Yeah, exactly. Even Guapo said it. Guapo's a degen. So, you know, it's serious now. Bizzo, all you're missing is the post-stream mod hangout where we're going to talk about plans for Project Evangeline and figure out how to make ChatGPT tweet for her. Okay? That's all you're going to miss. We'll keep meeting notes for you later. Wait, I said that on stream. Ah, shit. How am I a degen? Because you have one of the most important jobs in the entire world. You might be the most important person that's ever been in my chat, Guapo, and you're sitting here talking about snacks and Dungeons and Dragons. All right? Just think, you could be out, like, negotiating, like, ceasefires while drinking tiny, pretentious coffee. And you're in here talking about AI chatbots and cat girls with me. That's pretty degenerate. Kevin asked, would you draw at least one thing from each monthly theme? I'd like to see it and see something mutually beneficial. Wait, what monthly theme, Kai? CJ's monthly themes? What are you talking about? I'm confused. It'd depend, because it'd be a lot of work to do art for stuff. Because if it's for somebody else, CJ's, yeah, if it's for somebody else, I'd want to put more effort into it. And so I already don't have enough time to do my own art for Eldara. That I like, if like small sketches and stuff would be fine. That'd be fun, yeah, for sure. But if it's like proper like big character sketches or like 20-30 hour pieces, I just unfortunately don't have time for that kind of stuff. Unfortunately, not even for my own work or for my own like commissions or whatever. So I don't know. The reason I don't do a lot of stuff for other people in the D&D sphere is because I don't want to be judged on like very simple, quick sketches. I'd rather like do something nice, like and proper for them or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. CJ's somebody I'd collab with on that. That'd be kind of fun, actually. I'd have to have time for that kind of shit. I already don't know how I'm gonna get Horizon finished, to be honest, but yeah, CJ's got some great ideas, so that'd be kind of Pog Champion. All right, let's do our stones. What's Maze, by the way? I don't think I was informed. Like it really enough for that mod call? Okay, that it's like you get like 2 hours. Okay, never mind. Never mind. It helps me escape the reality that I am a cog in the wheel of the military, humanitarian, industrial complex where my government pays me to rebuild the houses my government has droned. God damn it, Guapo. Oh, God. All right. All right. I'm glad it can be an escape. I'm glad it can be an escape for you. It's so heavy sometimes. Guapo, I love you more than I love melon soda. I hope you know that, buddy. Too real, yeah. Maybe later on with lithium concept. I understand. Plus, you do it for one, kind of up a Pandora's box. It absolutely does not, because I relish in telling people I'm not going to do art for them. I relish in it. It is one of my favorite things in a week. I open up my DMs on Discord twice a week, and I always look forward to the one person in my requests asking me to do free art for their campaign setting or whatever. It's amazing. The best part is when I ask them to quantify the value of their exposure. Because don't forget, I used to work as a graphic designer in marketing before I was doing so I got my degree in art, and then I didn't go into the games industry, and instead I made money in the graphic design industries because I wanted to start a life with Ella. And then I got sad, because that makes you sad when you're there. And then I decided to become an artist again. And so I had an entire successful block of my 20s career as a marketing graphic designer, specializing in that kind of shit, right? So I know what exposure is actually worth. I know that in order to get like $400 worth of exposure out of something, that it would have to be like the CPM basically on it is massive. So I like working through small creators that have like, 15 concurrent Twitch viewers, the process of why I'm not going to do art for their Twitch game, why it's not worth it for me, I love that shit. So I don't mind opening the box, right? I don't mind opening the box at all. I think it's funny too, because people have like somebody got mad at me for doing a character for Fishy. I didn't make a big deal of it, but I got an angry DM from another person, whatever, that doesn't watch my stream anymore, so it's not a big deal. They're mad at anything for Fishy because they're like, oh, you never do other things with other streamers. I asked you like a year ago if you wanted to do like a collaborative like character design thing, and you said no. why are you doing this with other streamer now? So I think it's hilarious to make the nerds mad. In fact, making the nerds mad by doing art for another creator that I actually really want to do art for is more of a bonus for me. If you're worried about the opening the Pandora's box, that's not a concern for me. That's not an issue. It always is free art for my D&D game. All I have to do is just play your game in Eldara. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do your character Remington for you, Dashto. It depends on how long we play this game for. So I don't know how long term you guys want to play this game. If it's just like a quick little thing y'all wanted to do, or if you wanted to do like a multi-year campaign or some shit. So, if you guys are going to play long term, I'll probably do full character sketches, but I don't know. I like to, but you don't want one? All right, fine. 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 I won't do it. I ain't worried about it. You think I'm worried about it? I'm not. Does this look like the face of a man who's worried about it? Rockstar is so great. No wonder people were jealous. I actually got a DM from somebody. It was on here. You know how you know it was bad? It was a bad DM because it was on Instagram, and they were like, because they had apparently suggested that we do like a collaborative character design project where they write the character's backstory and I'll like do the art for it. Which I've never like if you want to leech free art from me, like just for any other streamers in chat, you know, if you want some notes on how to leech art from me, don't imply that I can't write. That's not a great way to get me to do free art for you. Right? Because that's how that conversation went with that person in particular. Was they, you know, not a very uncommon conversation. We're like, hey, so you're an artist and I'm a writer. And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, so why don't we collaborate and do a character design piece? Like, I'll write the character and you design for it. I'm like, oh, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm very busy. They're like, well, you know, I can write the character for Eldara for you. I can like write some good characters. I'm like, oh, that's awesome. But like, I'm already writing a lot of characters. And they're like, well, you're not a writer though. So like, I'm sure I could help you out. I was like, did you just say I was bad at writing characters? Did you? You're like, well, you know, you put all your time into art. You don't put your time into writing. So like, obviously, you know, if you like, do you feel like your characters are kind of flat sometimes? I'm like, no, I don't. That's not a good way to get. If you want to get free art, man, there are better ways. Which is why, yeah, I don't mind doing stuff with people I like. You know, I'm not worried about making other creators mad. That's not a concern of mine. So I'd be fine with that. That'd be fun. If I had time, I'd love to. Like creator nagging, yeah, man, it's God, because the problem is that I have gotten lots of requests, very nice requests for like, hey Evan, what if we do like a lore thing? Like I'll make lore and mechanics and you make the art for it. And I'm like, why wouldn't I make lore and mechanics and the art, and then I get to put it in my world? I don't know. It's just funny Twitch stuff. I'm not actually really mad at it because I get it. People don't expect somebody who does like art to be like trying to do everything else for their world. But I'm like, no, I'm world building via art. Just because I specialize in the art doesn't mean that I'm not like taking the rest of it seriously. It's pretty bad, and sometimes. Now, some people are just like, hey, do you want to do this because like my writing's my thing and art's your thing? Do you want to like combine our two strong suits? I don't have any problem with that. I don't have any problem with that. It's just when people imply that I can't do the writing that I just like get saucy about. So that's what I don't mind the idea of it. It's just the sauciness of it that is just. It'd be arrogant to think my DeviantArt OC has any significance. Is your Dash? I'm sorry, I gotta ask you this question. Is your character in D&D a human? I don't remember. Remington's a human, right? I have a hard time remembering this shit with your characters. I can't remember if he was like something. I don't know. Because he wasn't a smork, right? He is human? Okay, yeah. Never seen everyone write anything down. Do you even own a pen? I own multiple pens. Thank you. In fact, my newest pen, my 1968 Mont Blanc. No, I'm kidding. I've written before. I'm not great at it. Like, I'm not great at the writing, like, as far as the technical aspects of it, but I don't have any problem writing conceptually. But when someone, like, implies that I can't do conceptual writing is, like, that's when I get sauced. Alright, dearest Thorkin. Dearest Thorkin. $3.99. We're almost there. We're going to do a quick wash on it. We have an entrance to your library La Tropicale. I'm going to do a quick wash on the door. And then $3.99 will be done. Okay. Yeah, that was good. I wasn't sure if it would be good. This is what I wanted. This is precisely the effect I wanted. Quickly erase up the vines and everything else, and then we'll be done. And you have some archives, man. On a question because I forgot, do you collect fountain pens? I don't, but I'd love to. I don't because I don't have enough money to, but I would love to. Cobalt collects fountain pens. He has, well, I don't know if he collects them. He just has a fantastic collection of fountain pens. I would kill to. I love working with fountain pens. They're my favorite. I really want a really good, thin, flexible fountain pen, but I can't find a good one that's under like $500. So looks amazing. Thank you, Mel. Stormfall's Archives. Stormfall's Archives, right? That's what it is. I don't put names on locations, but the Stormfall's Archives are complete. That was a good one, Thorgan. Thank you for the idea. And thank you, Bizzo, for rolling for Thorkin while he was at physio. I posted Discord. A little bit of an improvement of the last one that I did. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe an improvement. Improvement. $3.99 for Thorkin for the Viceroy. Excellent. All right, let me just move this here. Okay. Okay. All right, so number 400. Number 400. Want to do something kind of fun for number 400. Some people might not like it. Some people might be mad. But number 400, I would like to do a sketch for Ella. Ella was number 1. Ella was number 200, number 300, I believe. And so too do we continue the tradition. She never rolls. So Ella, would you like a sketch? What would you like for your sketch, Ella? Number 400. We're unrolling it. We're rigging it for Ella. Exclamation rigged. You're allowed to this time. This is the only time that I'm rigging it. Ella, you get number 400. What do you want, Ella? What do you like? What are you feeling? Rare Ella Blackwell sketch? She hardly ever enters. She stopped entering altogether after like sketch 200 or so. What would you like? I wish you would enter more, Ella. What do you want? This one isn't rigged actually. No, this is the actual rigged one. This is the actual rigged one. 3 options. God damn it. How to balance to do a live stream recording. All right, yo, dude. Congrats to 400. Thank you, Mel. I appreciate it. Have fun with your recording. Good luck. Yeah, bro. Appreciate you. What are our options, Ella? Well, chat vote on them. Whatever you're feeling. Astral Temple, Astral Atlas, or an Astral Pendant. Beautiful. Beautiful. What do you guys want to see? Slash poll. Sketch 400. Astral Temple, Astral Atlas, or an Astral Pendant. All right, what do you guys want? Vote it. You guys need to vote for sketch number 400. Official concept art. It'll be official. Official, just like official first edition prints that are available on www.evanblair.art. Lean towards Temple or Pendant just because you're already making Scarlet's Atlas. That's fair. Temple or Pendant, it's up to you. Your Temple, then it will all be 2 items in 2 locations today. That's true. As they always say, location, location, location. All right, fine. Yeah, code TDC, I forgot. My badge. My badge. All right. I don't know what's going to be. A Temple, an Atlas, or a Pendant. We're either doing an item, a differenter item, or a location for Ellable 1 Blackwood. Ella, when are you streaming next? Ella, do you want to officially announce your official stream schedule? Yo, I got too many commands now for the store. This is getting unruly. Thank you for linking it, boys. I appreciate it. I'm so proud of having the print store now. I know it's like dumb. I don't even care if it does well. I'm just happy to have it. A print store. I can't believe so many people want a prints already. I don't know, man. I'm excited about it. Considering tomorrow, it depends on my head. That's fair. Your health's more important, but you gotta give people what they want. Streams when I'm not live. All right. Sketch number 400. The Astral Temple with a landslide. 79%. Which one didn't get any votes? The Atlas with 1. Whoever the one person who voted for Astral Atlas was, I want you to know that you are a scholar and an individual of culture, and I respect you. Whoever the one lone Atlas enjoyer was, you just know that the world has great plans for you because you are an individual ahead of the curve. Yep. You get Northmark today? Excellent. What are you doing with your sticker? Do you like the Northmark sticker, Thorkin? And what are you doing with it? All right. An Astral Temple. Ooh, that's not what I want to do. Photoshop, please. Please, Photoshop. Please, Photoshop. All I wanted, Photoshop, is for you not to be broken. Ever since I did the reinstall, it's been trash. Okay. An Astral Temple. Okay. Let's draw an Astral Temple for Ella. and draw a little collection of sage buildings. They like circles. So we'll design them out of cylinders as well, I think. Yeah.
Oh, make sure it's big enough that I can print it KTHX.
What do you want to print it for? No. There'll be no printing of Friday sketches. You goblina. Whoever gave you the authority to print my artwork? How dare you? How dare you? You're as bad as a person who right-clicks NFTs. Thank you, Knight. I appreciate it, dude. Can you see how this one will turn out? Yeah, man, they got pressure on me now. It's pressure to succeed, yo. I want to kind of nestle it in some mountains, you know? Sort of some rocky lands. It's kind of like hidden and almost secluded. All right. All right, we begin. And also not thank you for the bits. Negotiate off camera, yeah. Travel stickers look fantastic. Thank you, Cobalt. Appreciate it. Should be getting your Northmark sticker soon. And map and whatever. Okay. Large fancy sage doors. I want there to be a feeling of importance when you walk into an Astral Sage temple. Feeling of the presence of the Eldari are near. Lots of long, tall windows and cylinders are going to be a characteristic of the Sage temples, I think. Lots of stonework. Each tracts of land, basically. Well, travel sticker, I need to find a way to make this stick to the backpack or the chair. Does the store do keychains? Does the store do keychains? Does Teespring? I don't know. I don't know if there's a demand for keychains. I also, don't forget, I don't have any control over the merch store. Anything on the merch store is all whatever dumbass shit Ella wants for our house. Or for her. So... Okay. We move this, and it's going to take a couple layers, but it's okay. Perspective on this is going to be a little bit difficult. Not all temples are going to look like this, just some of them, you know? think merch stores keychains, you have to pre-buy them. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, there's a couple things in the merch store you can do, but you have to pre-buy them, so you have to like pay for all of them or whatever. And they just sell in the store or whatever, however they sell, you know. It's a little rough. Jesus Christ. God damn it. Thank you for the Patreon pledge, my friend. Look forward to the Patreon revamp. Why that alert startled me so much? Thank you for the pledge. Look forward to the Patreon revamp this month. And I'll be making my official post about it actually tomorrow. Yeah, for May. And I'm excited. I'm excited to make Patreon a more central location for my world building. So thank you. I hope you enjoy your stay on the Patreon. There is much to come to it in the next probably week and a half or so. I like the larger dome, actually. Fuck this shit. Yeah, it's better. Damn, bro. I'm always honored and humbled when anyone chooses to stop by the Patreon. Patreon is going to become more and more my main place for posting, like, all my world building stuff. So, I really hope people don't mind me posting on it so much, because I'm planning on posting on it like 2 to 4 times a week. I know some people get emailed when people post on Patreon, and I'm really concerned about that. I don't like this trash can look. Whatever. Hope people are understanding of it. I guess if anyone doesn't like it, they can tell me and take that feedback. You should pre-buy 50 or 100. That's like a couple $100. Yeah, that's rough. There's like a couple things you can do that with, like pins and badges and stuff. It's a lot. Okay. Tower number 2 done. We're gonna get to the next ones pretty quick here. Now I merge this down to the line work layer. God damn it, that fucking alert. Jesus, why is it really loud for you guys too? Is it just me? Is goddamn. God. Thank you, CJ. Thank you for the Patreon pledge. I appreciate it. Thank you. Just me? Okay, thank God. Alright. It's so fucking loud for me. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. You don't have to do that, man. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Welcome to the Patreon. Again, I apologize for the amount of fucking world building spam there's going to be in the next couple weeks and then going forward, but hopefully it's all fun stuff that is interesting. I really am excited. I've like planned out a whole bunch of stuff that I'm going to start doing on Patreon and that's why I like so like May is paused. So even if you sign up in May, you don't get charged. I'm 90% sure. Because May is still like technically a paused month. Well, technically it is. But I'm still going to be posting through it because I wanted to sort of like use it to kind of like the only thing I wanted to pause May for was for physical rewards. So, but all the digital stuff is still going to be there. So, thank you guys. I really appreciate it. It's like Patreon is the most stable place to support me that I am eternally grateful for. So I'm really pushing my value for it this year. I want it to be stuff that people can use for their D&D games. mechanics and lore and stuff for Eldara. It's gonna be fun, dude. I'm really excited about it. I'm honored and humbled by the support. Like, really, seriously. God damn, Samurai, no. Samurai, what? Why? Samurai, thank you for the 5 subs. I appreciate that. You didn't take Patreon for this month. Come on, dude. I'm supposed. You're not supposed to. I'm pausing Patreon so that, and they're supposed to be, and then you're not supposed to then just like give. That's not the way it's supposed to work. Cause I'm not sending anything out for me. Come on, bro. God damn it. Thank you, Samurai. Thank you, my friend. I am humbled. I really, thank you. That's immense. I hope you understand that. Thank you for bringing 5 people into the guild, saying, hey, your reputations at Eldara were too good. Now you're a member of the Dragon's Claim. Nerd. Sorry if you can't get quests anymore. Blame Endrick for the bad reputation of the guild. All right. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. That is extraordinarily kind of you. God damn, man. Y'all being way too nice to me right now. I appreciate it, though. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the Patreon pledges. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you, guys. Seriously. Everything that I wrote, or everything in my announcement stream on Tuesday, everything that I, like, pogchamped about, everything I promised, I literally shouldn't be able to do any of it. A creator my size should not be able to like build the world or make the D&D stuff or anything like that, just because creators my size don't get that kind of support. So thank you, guys. You know, it really isn't lost on me just how fortunate and lucky I am to have people that are willing to you know, say, all right, here you go, Evan, let's see what you can do, man. And I take that responsibility as a responsibility to make cool things for people's games, and so that you can have more fun playing your D&D games, or you can, you know, if you want to play in Eldar at some point in time, be able to do that. And really, it is a responsibility that I feel like I have. So thank you. It's not lost on me, and I appreciate that. So many gifts, yeah, for real, dude. I am far too small of a peepo to be worthy of the support, but all I can do is promise that I will work every day to be worthy of it. So that one day Eldara can be this cool place people can go to and have fun with their friends and play games, and if you want to add it to your game or add parts of it to your game, then that's cool. If you want to go there in its entirety and play games there, then that's cool too. I'm just happy that anybody wants to, you know? Like, seriously, man. You guys baffle my other creator friends. You baffle them. They're like, Evan, you don't understand, man. Streamers your size don't get, like, that kind of support on Patreon or some shit. Streamers your size have 3 people pledged on Patreon. That's it. And it's never lost on me how fortunate I am. So thank you, guys. God damn. All right, no, I'm good. Shut up. All right, I don't know which temple this is gonna be specifically, but whichever order this is, I want to have one order that basically had like hut palaces. You know, that was their entire vibe. Was they just had giant, like, pointy hut palaces. And maybe a Wookiee, I don't know. I feel like Wookiees make everything better, but I don't want Lucasfilms coming after me, so... A legally distinct non-Wookiee Wookiee. What we'll do. I'm also thinking about doing the first, doing a poll for NPCs on Patreon, and maybe like one in Patreon, one in the guild Discord, for what people need for their world. I feel like the NPC library is something that I want to do for a long time, but I'm so unsure people actually use it, you know? Everyone needs NPCs, but I don't know if I could get everybody to agree on it, like 2 or 3 different NPCs a month, you know? Maybe I should just ask what people want to see from it instead. It was the other day my grandfather made of surgery, a new pacemaker, and all that stuff. Damn, bro. Congratulations. W Grandpa. Fuck yeah, dude. It's awesome. I would do it. What kind of NPCs do you always want sketches for? Would you guys prefer sketches for like common NPCs that you have, like the innkeeper, the the magic shop owner, or would you guys want NPCs for things that are like a villainous necromancer or whatever, like more heavy shit? Oh wait. Whoops. It's supposed to be behind there. Whoops. Oh well. Oh well. We'll get there anyway, some way or another. We don't have to agree. That's true. I mean, that is the nice thing about polls. Problem is, when a poll only has like 15 or so participants in it, it feels like maybe like people aren't getting represented, you know? Feels bad because you're like, there's no chance if you see your selection is behind, you won't like necessarily vote for the one you really want. You'll vote for the one that you think can win. And I want people to vote for the ones that they want to win, not that they think they can get to win. Right? That's important for me. But I guess, yeah, in general, I don't know, because I'll probably do one on Patreon and one in the guild Discord, so that Twitch subs and patrons both have something they can kind of like vote on and like absent from each other. Does that make sense? Most important NPC feels more important with art, even though it's not used often. The reason why I'm worried about important NPCs getting art is because I feel like if you have an important NPC like a villain, you won't want to use just general art that you found from my like library of NPCs. You'd want to use something that you have like commissioned or whatever for that specific NPC. That's my only worry about that. Interesting self-contained shopkeepers are great. Just to slot in where the players stumble into town. You don't plan it all. Big BBG style NPCs tend to already be planned out. Exactly. Fuck. Exactly. God damn it. I shouldn't have tried to word it. I should have just read the next fucking message down. CJ already worded it properly. That's what I'm worried about with like doing like more important NPCs, because I feel like they will already be planned out and they'll already have like art and stuff for them or whatever. Or maybe not art, but a specific description of them. So I feel like if I could do like okay, so I have this merchant by the name of Lysander. It's a ode to Lysander from Diablo 2. But he's this kind of like crazy old man that grows mushrooms in his bag, and he has like all this crazy magic dust and stuff, and just sometimes has like crazy magic items like single use, powders and dusts and whatever, and that kind of stuff. And whatever, I mean, I wouldn't put necessarily rules or mechanics with them. I mean, I could. That'd be kind of fun, actually. I don't know if people would use them. But that kind of stuff, like small merchants or people that they can talk to, like things that you can use in your game maybe more easily as a GM. They'll actually make use of, because, you weren't... Oh, I fucked up. Oh, that's fine, whatever. I didn't fucked up too bad. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay. Nice. All right. All right. All right. We're good. We're back on track. Makes them stand out more when a page gets shown. Yeah. Regularly visit townies, getting a visual cue. Okay. So what are like townsfolk that your players might interact with a lot that you wish you had some like art for? Like, are we talking like tavern shop or tavern owner, shop owner, innkeeper, blacksmith, that kind of thing? Or are you thinking more like magistrate, kind of more important things, captain of the guard, that sort of thing? Like designs that are great expressive designs that don't necessarily have too much story behind them. Because like you don't necessarily need your town guard or captain of the town guard to be this like super in-depth story or whatever, right? He needs to just look like a convincing town guard, you know? You're like your town fucking warden or whatever could be just like some like middle-aged chick with a fucking monocle or whatever. Doesn't need to be this whole like crazy design thing like a player character would be or like a BBG would. Roundtable saying traveling merchant. Shit, good thing I got this fungus dude ready to go. Yeah, that. Yeah, man, I got a fungus merchant, man, that you can't smell if it's or you can't tell if he smells like fungus or urine. Probably both. Our rogue bought a bunch of materials off of him for poisons. That was kind of cool. His best like mushroom whatever that he's growing is he keeps in his boots. He says the environment in his boots are perfect for growing mushrooms. So he has like slightly larger shoes, and in the tips of them he has little mushrooms growing out of them. So fungus. God damn it, we summoned Diley. Shit, we said the word. We said either eldritch or fungus. Did we forget to use the monkey paw from him? The monkey paw was not from Lysander. The monkey paw was from another merchant in the same camp. Yeah. Innkeepers and shopkeepers are great, especially if you visit multiple cities and people have weeks of gaps between sessions. Memories can get blurred of who met in which tavern, shop respectively. So, yeah, man, would that actually be useful to have this like database of like innkeepers and shopkeepers and like townsfolk and guards, you know, and nobles or whatever? I would use it in my game. I just don't know if people would want to use it in theirs. You know? Steel, this is a pointy boy. Yeah, this is a pointy boy. That is what we are drawing right now. Alright. We're going to put it in between some mountains, sort of like a crevasse of some sort, but not really. I think it's useful. I could already see prep time getting cut down so much if you have the stuff ready to go. What I'd also like to do, CJ, is inspire a little bit of maybe storytelling. So back when I was working at the game store, we had this entire section of minis, right? The game store I worked at was fucking huge. And the entire minis wall was like we had one entire wall of the game store down in the lower area that was Reaper minis. And Reaper's not a game, they just make fantasy minis for games or whatever. And players would go in and they would look for a Reaper mini that like looks cool, and then they'd build a character out of that Reaper mini. So they had a cool mini that represented their character. And I'd see GMs do the same thing. They would look through the minis wall and they would like, I need a villain for my players to fight. And they'd look through, and they see this like cool wizard, and they're like, oh, I meant like a vampire or something, but like, oh, I could do this cool wizard, and they make up this whole story for it and whatever. I'd love to be able to offer that like almost artistic prompts for you as a GM to be able to like have a quick little adventure thing that you want to do or whatever. If you're like, yeah, there's a quest and we're gonna have like some local baron that is this evil whatever, and you know, that because I found this cool art of like this noble dude that looked a little vampiric from Evan, you know, something like that. Like I'd love to be able to help GMs with prep along that line too. If you're like, you don't really know what you're looking for, but you want something for your players to go against. Which is why I also consider doing monster design, but I think that it's less impactful than NPC design, if that makes sense. And yeah, I imagine this like database almost, this archive of like, you know, a dozen or a few dozen or like 100 NPCs that you can use in your towns or your stream games or whatever. Like people could just like use it and not worry about it. They're not having to get art off of somewhere else, and it's all like art that's in the same style, so it all looks like uniform for a person's world. If they want to use like NPC art for an entire town, have like take like 8 pieces of art from that. I mean, I guess if a player really wanted to use it as player art as well, they could. It's just they won't be like that maybe unique or interesting or whatever to be player art. That's the initial spark. Yeah, I mean, I did that a lot. I go to the Reaper wall, and I actually used other games, like other mini games, like Anima and other things like that, to find like minis for my D&D game that week or whatever. And you just see something visually that you get a story out of that you want to like, you know, that just sort of comes to you all at once, like hits you immediately. But yeah, man, I think for starters, I think it'd be good to start with things like the town guard or whatever. It'd be cool also too to let people vote on like what they want, like Elven or Disarian, or it'd all be Eldara like player options, but I don't know. I think it'd be cool, man. It's a little bit bigger. There we go. Ooh. Line work layer, chill. And I mean, I could write like bios for them that are like as official Eldara NPCs that you can use if you want, or just like fucking ignore because you have your own NPCs. That'd be kind of cool too. All right, I'll do some quick rocks in the background here. I don't want to do like an Aduria level of Eldari runes like we did the other day. Something very quick and dirty. Still haven't figured out exactly what Astral Sage temples are going to look like, but I like this design. This is a nicer design. That's one of the things I'm going to post on Patreon first is all my temple concept art that I've done, which I've done a fuck ton of it. Like substantial concept arting for Astral Sage temples. I'm digging this pencil brush for this too. All right. Number 400. Damn, bro. Not think I'd be signing 400 of these. 400 requests for chat. 400 different ideas. Items, locations, characters, monsters. Yeah. Holy shit. It's a lot of Friday sketches, man. I'm gonna do this for like what, 2 years now on Friday sketches? Almost 3? No, almost 2, I think. Happy just having everyone sharing NPCs together in one uniform format. Then you can draw whichever you want / pull stuff. Yeah, true. Cool simple jumping off prompt. Maybe like a role playing quirk or something like that. Yeah, I mean, I could just write do a short bio on them for Eldara and how I role play them, because I'll be using every NPC I draw. And damn, bro. Control S. Ugh. God damn. It's time. Ugh. It's time. It's the end of the week. It's a lot of week I had. I feel like I streamed for like 8 days in a row, but I really just worked hard for the one anniversary stream and then chilled yesterday and did this today. So I don't know why I feel so exhausted. Maybe this, I don't know, whatever. Thank you guys for hanging out this week. I appreciate y'all. Thank you everyone who attended any of my streams, especially the 3rd anniversary stream on Tuesday that I had, or Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday. May is gonna be a chill month for me. May I'm gonna be relaxing. I'm gonna be doing some stuff. I'm just gonna be trying to finish up old stuff. I'm gonna be doing the stuff that I want to for Patreon. I'm making a different, like, a bit of a leap in my sort of creator. If you don't care about this, you can leave now. But and see you later. I'm not gonna say anything important. Just dumb theory stuff for what I'm gonna do in the future. But I'm gonna change the way I sort of think about how I'm gonna do stuff for my world and for art and things like that a little bit. And I'm gonna be doing more stuff that's Eldara focused. Which, yeah, and of course you do that on stream. Yeah, but I'm gonna start doing a lot more off stream. I accepted a lot of commissions last year. I did a lot of stuff for people because it is nice to be able to rely on like income and things like that by doing art for people. But now that I have like my Patreon's going to be, I'm taking more seriously. My Twitch is doing very well. Thank you everyone for that. I'm deeply honored, like so deeply honored. You don't know. I have my print store up now that I'm incredibly proud of. I'm going to start doing more stuff for Eldara and taking more of an investment in my own projects, which is going to be good and bad if you want me to do, like, if people want me to do work for them. It's going to be easier to get me to do, I'm going to be more available for small commissions, less available for big commissions, but more consistently available for large commissions. I'm considering adding it as a tier on Patreon so that I don't have to do, like, there isn't a are your commissions open? It's like, I have one large character slot a month, and it'll be on Patreon or something. And so you can just check to see if it's occupied or not, and you can sign up for a month, and then, we can chat, and then cool. But I really do want to take world building for Eldara a lot more seriously. So there's going to be a whole lot more stuff for Eldara, coming out specifically. And I really do want to honor the sort of my original goal of doing stuff that many people can use, as opposed to just doing stuff that like maybe one person can use. That's why I'm trying to build Eldara out more. I'm going to be doing the NPC library. I'm going to be doing, like more returning to tokens and magic items and things like that. And it's a little scary because, it's reliable to be able to do commissions, and that's how you can pay for food every month, stuff like that. But everybody's been so supportive that I feel like it's almost, I'm like ready to like take a bit more of a step towards the, like, let's try and build Eldara out and see it come together. So I wouldn't be able to do that if I didn't get so much support from everybody. So thank you for all the support everybody showed me. Thank you for just being at my streams, whether you are cheering tens of thousands of bits or buying commissions or prints, or you're just hanging out in my stream. You have no idea how much hanging out in my stream helps me, right? Streamer growth is like very dependent on people being there. And it's the kind of thing where it's like, the way Twitch algorithm works is they'll put you in front of more people when they see that people are at your stream more. It's like, okay, that's crazy, Evan. It of course it works in the categories, but it's how Twitch recommends people. And then Eldara can grow, and I can do more stuff for everybody. And as Eldara grows, I'm able to hopefully create more value for each individual person that just stops in my stream. Because I always want time in my stream to be spent well. Hopefully it's a good part of your day. It's a great part of my day. It's the best part of my day. And hopefully, if you're a sub, that you feel like your sub is worth something. And that's why I want to return to monthly sub rewards. I post the magic items in the guild library if you miss them. I'm going to start posting more magic items and tokens and stuff to the entire guild, because I want you to feel like you being a part of what I'm doing is like beneficial to you beyond just the entertainment you get out of the stream, which is hopefully a lot. I don't know. Hopefully you enjoy it. But thank you guys for being here. Thank you for all the support this week. Thank you for being here, part of my 3rd anniversary stream. And I will be live probably on the Dragon's Claim channel on Sunday, I think, maybe for a little while. Don't know precisely yet. if it's Saturday or Sunday, but I will be live on the weekend talking about the 3rd anniversary stream, more of this stuff like in detail. So if you guys enjoy any of the conversations we have about like stream theory and discussions about like how I think about creating like formatting Twitch content and then what I'm doing outside of stream, then I go really in depth on that stuff in TDC on the alt channels. And I do it on the alt channel because I figure no one actually cares about that shit on the main. And sometimes I lose followers, actually, weirdly, when I start talking about that kind of stuff on the main. So I try and avoid it because I know people clearly don't like it as much. So I try and like keep it to a minimum. So forgive me for this last little rant. But I'm excited, and I hope you guys are too. For those of you who are believing in the project and really want to see me do it, I owe you everything you don't even know. So hope you have a wonderful weekend. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. And until next time, my friends, farewell.
Ifra, det hun slem falt meg.